Hey there. So yeah, I didn't mute right away because usually when I start the stream, I check the volume on the game to make sure it's working okay, but there was no volume on the home menu, so I had to slide on over to Kingdom Hearts because it plays music when you hover over it. And then I realized that my controller, I left it on the other side of the room, so I had to get out of my chair and take off my headphones and go get my controller, then come back and then do all that. Anyway, hello everyone. Testing, mic check, checking. Let me just test the music. Testing, testing, testing. Yeah, I think we should be working. Am I coming through okay? Can you hear me loud and clear? I wonder what Kingdom Hearts adventures await today. What world will Sora go to this time? How about the world of the Bandicoot, maybe? Hey, what's up, High 13th? How you doing? That confused me, that the hell out of me. Sorry. It's not important. Oh, damn it. I got some sausages from out of the fridge and I left them in the kitchen. I was going to snack on them during the stream. Damn it. I left them downstairs. Oh. Well, I was looking forward to snacking on those. I'm doing great. Good to hear. Yeah, everything's good. Excellent. But hello, everybody. It is time for something new, something a little bit different today. I'm kind of looking forward to playing this today because just so it's clear, I'm playing the Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy today, specifically Crash Bandicoot 1. Which, you know, these are games that I have played like a couple times before, but it's not like Crash Bandicoot's a series that I grew up with or anything. I was more of a Spyro person when I was little. I didn't play Crash Bandicoot for the first time until this trilogy came out, and I really liked them. And I played them a couple times to 100%, but I haven't streamed any of these games, except for Crash Bandicoot 4, which is a relatively newer game. I actually streamed... Crash Bandicoot 4 was like one of the first games I ever streamed a whole playthrough of. That was like a few years ago. And I distinctly remember when I finished that game, I was like, at some point soon I'd like to play the original Crash Bandicoot trilogy on the Insane trilogy. And now, like, at least 3 years later, I'm finally doing that. So I don't know why it took so long. Just other games kept coming up. But hey, I'm ready. And Crash Bandicoot games are pretty short, so it's not like a massive time sink. I was like, wait, is he really playing Kingdom Hearts yet? And I just like bamboozled you all. I tricked you. Reeled you in with the Crash Bandicoot, and then BAM! You can't escape it. Sora Schroeder's like a little bit different. He's got like a little kind of hair similar, I don't know. I've only played Cortex Strikes Back on the PS1. Really? I never played any of the PS1 versions. I'm playing the Insane Trilogy, which is a remake of the original trilogy. I think this trilogy came out in 2017, I think it was. And yeah, it was my first time playing these games, and I really like them. I'm playing the PS4 version. On my PS5, there is unfortunately no PS5 version, so there's no like enhanced frame rate or anything. But speaking of which, I have the frame rate for this stream set to 30 FPS instead of my usual 60 because I'm playing around with the idea of adjusting the frame rate of the live stream depending on the game I'm currently playing. But because the PS4 version on PS5 of Crash Bandicoot is locked to 30, not 60, I figured there's no point in having the frame rate be at 60 for the stream, because it's not really going to make a difference. Apparently, one benefit to having the frame rate be set at 30 is that people who don't have the best internet will have an easier time watching the stream without too much problems. Apparently, that's just something I've heard, so I think in the interest of, like, you know, throwing those people a bone, I think adjusting my frame rate for the game is a good idea, because otherwise I'll always have it at 60. But there's no real benefit if this game isn't at 60, so Also, hi there, laughing to death. Ah yes, my favorite Kingdom Hearts world. Crash Bandicoot, yeah, it'll happen. Kingdom Hearts 4, I'm expecting it. Anyway, let's open up the game. And yeah, let me just check to make sure it's all updated. Yeah, it is. Okay, here we go. So yeah, I haven't played these games in a few years. And I liked them, so... Okay, this came out 2018. Also, I got to adjust the volume. Let me know if the game's ever too loud or too quiet. But regardless, I hope you're all doing okay.
A smashing blast from the past. Developed by vicarious visions. It's Crash Bandicoot!
Bandicoot. I love this opening with the little PS1 visuals. So charming. Yeah. Do you think Disney will ever do anything with Roger Rabbit? Like Disney? Well, that depends. Was Disney the one who made that movie? Because, like, I think it was kind of like a crossover-y kind of thing, where it's like, like, isn't like Bugs Bunny and like Daffy in that as well? Like, it seems like it'd be a bit of like a rights nightmare. I don't know. It's I never say never though. We've gotten like some of those, you know, crazy things have happened before. I see no reason why, you know, to rule that possibility out entirely. Hi Pixel, I can't be here. I'm with a friend. See ya tomorrow. Whoops. It's okay, Leon, no worries. Well, I won't be streaming tomorrow. I'll be streaming next on Wednesday, but regardless, hope you enjoy your time with your friend. Okay. Yeah, so I hope everyone's doing alright. I'm debating on whether or not I should go down and get the mini sausages that I got out of the fridge because I left them downstairs. Maybe if I get hungry, I'll go down and get them. I'm fine as of now. Okay, so this trilogy contains remakes of the original Crash Bandicoot games, Crash Bandicoot 1, 2, and 3. Today we'll just be playing through Crash Bandicoot 1. I'm also going to be going for 100% completion because that's what I like to do with these kinds of games. They're kind of made for it, if you ask me. And the thing is, I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat this game in one go. I've seen some people who are able to beat this in like a few hours, even to 100%. I don't know if I'm that good. I don't remember. Like, I know the first game it particularly is pretty short. I don't know if I can beat it in a single go though. I'm gonna just play and see how far I get, and then I can just continue another day if I need to. Yeah, it was a joint project between Disney and other companies. They've tried to do sequels, but they need Disney's okay to do anything. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's impossible. Like, Disney can collaborate when they want to, so maybe. I don't know if there's like a huge demand for it though. It'd be interesting. Do it, share with the class. If I have a hankering for him, I'll share. I'll bend through the digital world and share with you all. I still need to complete Crash 4. Yeah, as I was saying earlier, Crash Bandicoot 4, I played that on stream a few years ago. It was one of the first games I ever finished on stream. I didn't beat it to 100% or anything because like that game is a whole different beast. I've still to this day never 100%ed Crash 4 because it is like a nightmare. I've dabbled in it. I've chipped away at 100%, but I've never actually achieved it. Yeah, Crash Bandicoot 4 was the first game, one of the first games I played on stream. All of my old Crash Bandicoot 4 streams are still on my YouTube VODs channel. I don't recommend watching them though because they are old and I wasn't used to streaming yet. I was still working things out and I was just kind of awkward in general. They're still up there, but like I wouldn't, they're not great. So what I'd actually like to do is play through Crash Bandicoot 1, 2, and 3 and then make my way back to 4 and play it play through it again. Give it a replay. Just to see how I feel after a few years of not playing it. Because I remember enjoying it. Dean, it's my friend. I doubt they'll do anything with Roger Rabbit, but I'd like to see something done with that IP. They do have other original character. They do have the other original character to work with. Okay, I'm actually going to admit something. I've never actually watched the movie. I've never actually seen Roger Rabbit all the way through. I've seen clips of it and I've seen videos of it, and I think I know the gist. I don't. If you wanted me to like give you a basic plot synopsis, I probably wouldn't be able to, if I'm honest, because I don't know the movie that well. I've just seen clips of it and bits and pieces. But I've never actually watched it all the way through. Should I? Does it hold up? Should I be watching it? Also, it's fairly warm today. So I'm gonna try not let that bother me. Anyway, let's begin a new game. Starting a new game will overwrite the autosave slot. I am a-okay with that. Overwrite the save. 100% must watch? Really? Okay, cool. I should look into that then, huh? Okay, let's see the origins of the Bandicoot.
We haven't determined the cause of past failures. Moron! This Bandicoot will be my general. He will lead my Cortex commandos.
Gonna try and adjust the volume.
This time, I shall reign triumphant.
He's so fluffy.
We are closer than ever before. Quickly, into the vortex.
Oh man, I forgot how like
Dr. Cortex,
fluidly they were
the
animated.
vortex is not ready. We have no idea what it could do.
Where did he get his shoes from? That's the lore I need to know.
Failure again. Capture him.
I like that's like one of the only things he says. Oh, and I forgot about her. The Lady Bandicoot. She's like really tall for some reason. We live! I like how Crash wakes up on a beach and he's like, oh well, time to mosey on, I guess. Time to break some crates. Let me know if the... Yeah, so now that we're in gameplay, let me know if the volume's okay. I'm keeping an eye on it, and it should be fine. It should be a-okay. What we got? Yo, I had a very Fatona Bandicoot though. Yes, yeah. I'm sure there's much fan art. I mean, they brought her back in Crash 4 as well, and I'm sure that spawned a lot of fan art also. But yeah, hopefully the volume on the game is a decent level so that it doesn't overpower my voice, but you can still hear everything okay. I'm gonna lower it ever so slightly. We just got to find like a good balance, I think. Anyway, in case you don't know what Crash Bandicoot is... Oh, I got invincibility. Hold on one sec. Bam. Okay, so in case you don't know what Crash Bandicoot is or how it works, it's a 3D platformer, but it's very linear. A lot of the levels are laid out this way, where they're kind of like hallways. And it's just, you know, raw platforming challenge action. And you basically get from A to B, but like there's a bit more to it than just that. In every level there is a certain amount of boxes. I've been breaking them as we go. To 100% the level, which is what I'd like to do, it's what you're encouraged to do even, you have to break every single box in the level, so you have to find them all, and it's a matter of like really keeping an eye out for every single crate, and it's part of the fun for me. But it gets complicated. There are some levels where you're not even able to get every crate without having to... And you have to like come back later. Once you smash every crate in the level, you get a gem. And then you can get to the end. This level's super mega freaking quick. then it tallies up your stuff, and there we go. If you don't get every crate, the amount of crates that you missed will then smash onto Crash's face, so there's your, like, incentive. Anyway, that was level 1 Insanity Beach. There's also, every level also has a time trial, but that's not really required for 100% technically. It's not, like, required to get the, like, 100% bonus reward and stuff, so I won't worry about time trials. I'm not really a time trial kind of player, unless it's like a Sonic game, because you're, like, supposed to go fast in those. I'm a very slow player. If you've seen me play, like, any game, you'd notice I tend to take my time. But yeah, there's a few different kinds of boxes, like the TNT ones that explode, so you kind of have to be careful. And, you know, other kinds. They all contain Wumpa Fruit, which isn't really required for you to collect. It's just the only purpose that Wumpa Fruit has is that if you collect 100 of them, you gain an extra life. Which is okay. They're also just kind of satisfying to pick up. They look very delicious. I would actually love to chow down on a Wumpa Fruit. I have no idea what they taste like. But they look quite nice. Oh yeah, there's like little tokens as well. I'm starting to remember. Yeah, I haven't played this game in a few years. Oh god. I also keep getting these masks, which act as your hit points. If you collect 3 masks, then you get this invincibility power-up. I'm actually not gonna... Just adjusting some volume. Yeah, this may be a case where we can't get all the crates in this level until we come back later. There's like this platform here, but it's not, but it's like phased out. There are like, I forget how many, there's like 5 or so colored gems throughout the game. And they fill in these platforms in previous levels that allow you to get crates that you couldn't get before. Like there's a metal bouncy crate up there that we can't get to without this platform, so we have to come back later. Which I'm not a huge fan of, because I quite enjoy being able to finish everything on the first go-round. But hey, it's how it is. The game doesn't do this too often, to be fair. You can't, like, slide in this game or anything, can you? Like in 2 and 3, you have like extra power-ups and like moves and stuff. You can't really do anything in this game aside from run and jump and spin. Like in 2, they allow you to like slide and stuff. Ooh. Okay. There's no like no death challenge in this game, I think. I mean, there are in some levels. In Crash Bandicoot 4, I'm like trying to remember what stuff is in this game and what stuff is in 4. But in Crash Bandicoot 4, they have like extra gems that you can get by like beating the level without dying and stuff like that, which is crazy. I don't need to worry too much about that. Dying is perfectly acceptable in this game, for the most part. I think there are a few levels where you have to try and not die, but still. I like to use the D-pad in 2D sections. I think it's natural. Oh, there she is. And she's gone. There she is. Yeah, that's our lady friend, by the way, that we're trying to rescue, even though we were just there. Although I don't really know what's going on in Crash's brain most of the time. It feels like he's just kind of just moving in a direction, and then he just kind of ends up finding his way around. Okay, we weren't able to get every crate because we didn't have the colored gem for this level. That's fine. The game makes you feel like crap about it, but it's just how it is. Yeah, hopefully everything on the stream has been okay so far. No problems, I would hope. Let's see, the Great Gate. Hold on, can I save? Oh yeah, here's my 105% complete save file. Oh, I forgot about Stormy Ascent. Yeah, there's a level called Stormy Ascent that was DLC for this game. The reason it was DLC was because it was a level that was cut from the original PS1 version of the game for being too difficult. But for this remake, they decided to throw in the level as DLC just because why not? And yes, it is indeed pretty damn hard, but it's okay, it's not too bad once you learn it. I can see why they removed it, but like it is a fun like extra bonus challenge, I think. If it were just like an ordinary level in amongst the others, then yeah, it's probably too hard. But if you treat it as like an extra super bonus level, it's pretty reasonably challenging. Oh my god, look at the monkeys. I keep getting invincibility power-ups because I'm never losing my my masks. I haven't been hit at all yet. No need to brag or anything, but still. Yeah, there's something just like very zen about this game, I think. Actually, like this game can be pretty stressful sometimes, but depending, but there's something like very chill about these kinds of platformers where it's very just like get to the end kind of thing. Bam. Bam, you're dead. Yeah, I'm just bulldozing through everything. Hey everyone, hi there, Lord of Nothing. How you doing? Ah, crap! Never mind, I got hit. Okay, seems like the volume might be a tad loud. I'm just gonna adjust it. Future Pixel, the volume is currently set to minus 16.6 decibels. If that's an acceptable volume, then set that for the next time. The monkey gives me PTSD. I can see why. I don't know if you're saying that because of how it looks, like if it looks creepy. I haven't had a good look at it, but it's because they do that thing where they roll and then you can't like hit them and then they bounce you around. It gets freaky. I'm doing good, and you? I think I'm doing alright. I'm just chilling playing some Crash Bandicoot. This isn't my first time playing this game, but I haven't played in a good few years, so I just wanted to have a chill time playing this solid piece of video game. I was also thinking of maybe streaming some of the Spyro remake trilogy as well, because I really like those. No, because of the roll. Yeah, like when they're doing that roll move, you can't hit them and they just bounce you backwards. Like, this is a pretty challenging platformer. Like, you know, this was probably back in a time where, like, platformers were made to be pretty challenging. I remember when this HD trilogy first came out, and there was, like, articles, people saying that Crash Bandicoot is the Dark Souls of platformers. Which is a really odd statement, but, like, yeah. Have you played the OGs? No, I've never played the OGs. I've never played the original, like, I assume you mean, like, the PS1 versions of these games. No, I haven't. Did I just load my save? Crap, I did. I meant to save. Oh, thankfully there's an autosave. I accidentally loaded instead. I was trying to save my game. What's the... Okay, save is square. Okay, that's gonna mess... That could have messed me up if there wasn't an autosave. Crash 1 is probably the hardest Crash game. Yeah, I can get behind that, because you have, like, significantly less options. Like, in terms of your moveset. All you can really do is run, jump, and spin. You can't do anything else aside from that. Oh, this is the first, like, running away level. Okay. Like, in the other games, you can slide and stuff, and that's really cool, but yeah, this one's pretty challenging. It's all about the pure platforming of this one. There's no, like, trickery or, like, little whatevers. It's, you know, it's pure platforming gameplay. It's a very, you can't take the heat, then get out of the kitchen kind of game. It happens, yeah. Good thing that was an autosave, because I nearly just, like, messed up. I mean, it wouldn't have been that bad. I would have had to replay that level again, but still. This is the level that was referenced in Uncharted 4. I gotta get back to playing the Uncharted games on stream soon. I played 1 and 2. Just gotta play 3 and 4 now. Okay, so far so good. Okay, getting all the crates is going to be a bit tough because I can't backtrack because of the boulder, so if I miss it, then I might just like hurl myself off a cliff so I can retry it. Oh, hello. I got the gem. The trilogy is awesome. The only difference between the OG Crash 1 and the HD is that they have cheats. You can switch... they have cheats and you can switch between Crash and Coco. Yeah, I think that's cool. I think being able to play as Coco is a nice inclusion. I like playing as Crash, really. Just because I guess I just like his character design a bit more. Although I don't dislike Coco or anything. But yeah, I think that's a cool inclusion. What do you mean by cheats, though? Like there are cheats? I'm not sure I'm familiar with them. Maybe I've forgotten. I don't know. It's been a while since I played this. Oobda. Oh yeah, if we collect all 3 of these like Torna tokens, we unlocked like a little bonus round, bonus segment, and some of the crates in the level are hidden in those bonus rounds, so we gotta go grab them. I'm using the D-pad for some reason. Why am I using the D-pad? This game was kind of made with the D-pad in mind, because, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think the PS1 had an analog stick to begin with. I think they made, like, special PS1 controllers after the fact. But I think originally the PS1 didn't have an analog stick, it just had the D-pad. So this game was kind of made with the D-pad in mind. So sometimes I like to switch between the analog stick and the D-pad. Particularly for 2D sections, I think the D-pad is good. I'm sorry, I meant passwords to skip to or some levels. Oh! Is that something the original game has? The passwords were alternatives to saves. Oh, that makes sense. I forgot. Yeah, like older games didn't really... Didn't the PS1 have like memory cards though? I never had a PS1. It's a little bit before me, so... Oh, crap! But yeah, I forgot, like, all the games used to have, like, passwords and stuff before saving was a thing. I had a few Game Boy games that had that. Yeah, true, Crash 1 was before analog. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Pickle, if you can't handle the heat in the kitchen, then get out. B proceeds to leave the chair. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to exclude anybody. But you know, Crash Bandicoot is a pretty tough game, you know? I've also played, I actually recently, for the first time, played Crash Team Racing, Nitro Fueled, which is like the racing spin-off for Crash Bandicoot, because they remade that game as well. And I played that very recently. I got it on sale earlier this year, I think, or was it last year? I don't recall. And I played through that, and I had a good time with it. That was a fun game. I don't know if I'd stream that. I could, like, play online with people, I guess, if you have the PlayStation version. I don't know if there's a ton of people who are interested in it these days, I don't know. Especially because they added microtransactions into that game. I'm proud to say that I did not buy into the microtransactions, even though the game is like really trying to get you to, with how pricey some of the characters and unlocks can be. I unlocked Spyro as a playable character all on my own. Yeah, it did have a memory card. Okay. I guess they had passwords as well. Or maybe, you know, Crash 1 just didn't support the memory card. It was. I remember getting stuck for hours on certain levels. I remember when I got this trilogy. It was, I I didn't get this trilogy when it was new. I think it was like a couple years later. It was like maybe 2019 or something like that. 2020 maybe. Probably 2019 because I moved house in 2020 and I distinctly remember playing it in my old house. But I don't know. One day I woke up and I was like, I want to get this Crash Bandicoot trilogy because I think I might like it. I had never played a Crash Bandicoot game up to that point. So I decided to but instead of ordering it online, because back then I was so incredibly impatient and I didn't want to wait for it to arrive, I decided I wanted to go to my local Asda, which is a shop in the UK in case you don't have it where you are, which is like a supermarket store thing. I wanted to go to my local Asda and buy it from the shelf because I knew they had it in stock. So, but it was a blizzard outside. I don't know if it actually was a blizzard. It felt like it. It was really windy and it was snowing a bunch. So, but I was determined to play some Crash Bandicoot, so I went out in the snow and I walked the 15-20 minutes into town to get me my Crash Bandicoot, and then I came home and I loved it. How do I beat this guy? I have to jump on him. Yeah, and then I came home and then I played Crash Bandicoot. I think I played this game and 100%ed it that day. Like, this isn't a long game. I think I did it all in that day. And then I played 2 the following day and then 3 the day after that, and it was really fun. Crash Team Rumble is a huge disappointment. I hated it. Really? Oh, is that like PvP game that came out like a couple years ago? I was never really interested in it because it's not really my kind of thing. I don't really like games like that. Yeah, I heard about that. Is it not good? I thought I was under the impression that people liked it. I wish it was given more of a chance. Some people were hoping Rumble to fail, and it sucks. I think they made it like Crash Bash, it would have worked. I thought Rumble was fine for what it was trying to do. I mean, it was cool that they were willing to like experiment with like Crash spin-offs, you know, because there's a ton of them from the PS1, PS2 days. Also, we can have Coco as a playable character, but I'm not going to bother with that, but I will have her around, just in case. It's cool that they make Coco a playable character by having her use the time machine from the 3rd game, which is a really cool piece of like continuity. Because the 3rd game has time travel, by the way. It just had a lot of things working against it. Really interesting. I didn't like it because it's strictly online and microtransactions. Yeah, I don't really enjoy those kinds of games. I'm not really a big multiplayer guy, so I was never really interested in playing it. But a good amount of people got some enjoyment out of it. I think they like cancelled it as well. I think they like had a bunch of stuff planned and they just had to cancel it because like I guess the game wasn't popular enough, maybe. Yeah. It needed an offline/story mode. Yeah, I might have been more interested in it if it had something like that, because like that's what made me interested in playing Crash Team Racing. Because, you know, it was mainly a kart racer that had a very like strong online component to it. But like I was interested in playing Crash Team Racing because it had like an adventure mode, it had a story mode. It had like a lot of content for someone like me who mainly likes playing single player stuff. Yeah, maybe if Rumble had something like that it'd be good. I might have been into it. Agreed. There are files for more characters, items, and game modes, but we didn't get to see them. That's a shame. I hope that doesn't like I hope that doesn't like dissuade them from like making more games like it in the future. But yeah. Apparently there is a Spyro 4 in the works. Because, like, didn't Toys for Bob... I don't know if Toys for Bob made Crash Rumble, but they made Crash 4 and the Spyro trilogy. I heard that they... Like, Activision... They got bought by Activision, but I think they, like, shut them down or, like, let them go or something. But I think that they are still... I think they're still, like, working as an indie company now. So... So it's nice that they're still around. They didn't get like shut down for good. It's just that they're not under Activision anymore. Perhaps. So I don't know. Perhaps the future for them making Crash and Spyro games is a tad uncertain. I don't know if they announced that they were making something though. I don't know. No Rillaroo for Rumble, Sag? Is that like another Crash character? I might have forgotten them. Whoop. The music for this game is so chill as well. No! Oh, I messed up. Okay, I'm gonna fall. I forgot. If you like spin attack on the tokens, then you.
Are you dropping frames, or is that me?
I have the stream set to a lower frame rate than usual. And also the game might be a little bit framey. I don't think that's a stream. According to this, I haven't dropped any frames, so I have the stream set to 30 instead of 60 because the game is at 30, so I felt like there's no point in having the stream be at 60. Yeah, according to my stream, I'm not dropping any frames, so if it's not that, then it might be on your end. When it comes to the frame rate of this game, it's something your eyes have to adjust to. I've been playing a lot of 60 FPS games lately, so the 30 FPS that this game is locked at is a little bit jarring to me. But, hi there, Olshad. Thanks for the bit. Rumors of Spyro 4 pop up every so often because people are so desperate for it. A Canadian guy always does drumming something up for views. I know exactly what you mean. I am aware of that creator as well. Yeah, I feel like every year or so there's like a new, oh my god, Crash Bandicoot 4, no, sorry, it's Spyro 4 confirmed. And I'm like, I've heard this story so many times. It feels like every year it feels like we get a new Spyro rumor and then, you know, it never ends up being anything. Oops, I died. Every second or two it just freezes for a few frames. Other than that, it's smooth. Really? On my end, there doesn't seem to be a problem. Let me check the stream. Oh, the stream isn't loading up for me. If there is something wrong on my end, then I don't know what I can do. Testing, 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 testing. It seems okay for me. It might be on your end. To be honest, the Twitch app sometimes is a little bit buggy. It's not the best. Whoops. At least on mobile. I don't know about other devices that you may be watching on. But the Twitch's apps tend to be a little bit buggy. Of course, it stops now when you check. Yeah, well, according to my OBS window, it's not saying that I've dropped any frames. So, yeah. There was just a rumor about a Crash 5 being cancelled, but that was just a troll by someone to get a rise out of people. I heard about that. I remember being a little bit upset because it was like, why does Crash get a 5, but Spyro doesn't even get his 4th? I was like, I want some Spyro. Yeah, if that wasn't true, then that makes sense. I heard that rumor. I wasn't sure if it was true or not though. I played Crash once a few years back and gave up a couple hours and never went back. Really? What was it about it that didn't click with you? Was it just like not your cup of tea? Because I can understand that. They're pretty simple. We're getting that in the Twisted Metal community now too. New rumor about a new TM game, Pog. Yeah, I mean, gaming rumors happen all the time. It's always something you have to take with a grain of salt. You know, it's a tricky one. You never know what's legit, you know. So, you know, I like to, you know, again, take these things with a grain of salt. Unless it's confirmed via developer or from something like that, then may want to, you know, be skeptical. We get so many leaks and stuff nowadays too. Rumors and, you know, leaks happen all the time. And leaks are sometimes good fun, but sometimes leaks can spoil stuff, you know. But yeah, I've heard the name Twisted Metal. I don't recall what it is though. Perhaps you can enlighten me? The name sounds familiar. I can't recall what it is though. It's a game of some kind, and the name rings familiar. I kept dying. Yeah, I mean the classic Crash Bandicoot games in particular are known to be pretty tough. They're like very pure platforming kind of games, you know. Yeah, they're pretty tough. They're old school like that, I guess you could say. Crap. TM got a show last year. They were car combat games starting PS1 through PS3. Interesting. I can't picture them. I guess I've heard the name. Perhaps I've never actually seen them. The name kind of has a ring to it. Interesting. Yeah, if they haven't had a game since the PS3, then I can see why there'd be so much desire for a new one. But, you know, sometimes these rumors do turn out to be true. You know, crazy things have happened. Yeah, I did it. I didn't get all the boxes because there was a colored gem in this one. This game is pretty zen. As challenging as this game can get, these earlier levels at least are pretty zen. I'm just kind of, you know, chilling my way through them. Okay, Hog Wild. I think this is our first animal riding level. A show was really a weird choice for a dead property, but it was a fun ride for what it was. Oh yeah, last year you said. Interesting. Apparently Crash Bandicoot was going to have a cartoon. That got cancelled. Okay, I got him riding on this pig. There was a Twisted Metal game in development, but it got cancelled a few months ago because it never got off the ground. Ah, that must have been a shame. Hopefully something happens with it at some point. You hate to see when games like this are cancelled, because it's like, will it ever happen? If it gets cancelled once, then is it ever going to happen again? It can be pretty concerning. Whoops! I wouldn't even up a Crash Crash cartoon show. Yeah, I think you can probably find like I think they animated a full-on like opening for it, like an opening title sequence that you might be able to find on YouTube. It's like a, you know, missing media, that kind of thing that got like unearthed a while back. Yeah, it was chill until I got to a certain point. Yeah, this game does ramp up. What the hell is wrong with me today? I think it was like a dungeon level or something, really. There's a pretty infamous bridge level that's known for being really difficult. But yeah, dungeon level, that sounds familiar. Like, there gets to be like some castle levels later on. Yeah, this game is it's not for the faint of heart. Yoshito, back for a limited time. Price and participation may vary. It's really nice to see you again, Yoshito. I know you've been you know, been busy for a while. Yeah, it has been a bit, but it's really nice to have you back. Even if it is for a bit, so no worries. There's a rumor about adaptations for Medieval and Stray, but we'll see if they pull a Warner. Pull a Warner? Not sure what you mean by that, but that'd be interesting. Medieval, those were PS1 games, right? And I think the first one got a remake a while back. Is Medieval like something worth checking out? Because it got remade. I can like it's like on the PlayStation Store. It got like a remake on PS4, I think. I've heard it's pretty good. And I played a bit of Stray, but I didn't finish it. I kind of want to get back to it at some point. Also, hi there, Woodlandy. Oh, thanks. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for being such a nice presence in the chat. Pull a Warner, complete a film project and then shelve it for the tax write-off. Really? I'm not really a big movie person, so it's a little over my head, but it does sound like a shame. Oh crap, oh no, the monkeys. These plants look like piranha plants from Mario. Medieval is an excellent Halloween game. Interesting. Maybe I could play that on Halloween. I'm always on the lookout for some games to play around the Halloween season. No, thank you. No, Yoshito, thank you. I repeat, I can play this game all day long. I can play the thank you game. Okay, things are ramping up. Got to get the monkey. There we go. Yeah, they hide some of the crates in devious positions like this, where if you kill this enemy, then you're not going to be able to get this crate easily. So you kind of have to, like, there are times where, like, where, like, the game expects you to go crazy and kill everything, but, like, doing that might be your undoing in terms of getting all the crates and stuff, so... This is a game that does require a bit of patience. You know, especially this first one. Because this game didn't have the time trials originally, as far as I'm aware, on PS1. They added those in for this remake, so... But yeah, this is definitely supposed to be a more slow-paced experience. You gotta keep calm. I can be a little bit impatient at times, so... do as I say, not as I do. Return to plant. And so can I. I am the middle child. I'm actually the youngest, but only on a technicality, because I have an older sibling, and then I am technically the youngest, but I have a twin who is technically older than me, which technically makes me the youngest. But we are the same age. But I'm younger by like a minute. Will that be redeemed hydrate and posture check? It's pretty warm today, so I've got to stay hydrated. I saw something about a live-action Digimon project being developed by Disney, but I believe that when I'll see it, anything to get Digimon out of Bandai's incompetent hands. Really, is Bandai no good with it? I barely know anything about Digimon. I'm aware of its existence and stuff, and I've seen a bit of it, but I don't know anything about Digimon. But a live-action Digimon, that's interesting. Don't know what that would be like. It reminds me of the rumors of a live-action Kingdom Hearts movie, which I don't really want. No, thank you. I'll take the games, thank you very much. I could be without a live-action Kingdom Hearts. Or an anime, if you got one. I'll take an anime. There looks to be a secret. I do remember where some of the secrets are in this game. Some of the secrets in this game are so deviously hidden that I can't forget. Here, drown in the refreshing water from the glaciers of Alaska. Well, thank you very much. I'll take a big swig. That was refreshing. I've been doing pretty well in this game so far. I haven't died too much aside from like that pig riding level. Whoa! Never mind, got hit. We Digimon fans keep that property alive despite Bandai's constant mismanagement. I swear they hate us fans or something. Is like Bandai no good? At least with Digimon. There's another secret. Okay, just an extra life. I would really love it if they did another Crash Bandicoot Spyro crossover. They've technically already done a couple. Like Spyro was in Crash Team Racing, the remake at least, and they also had like those Game Boy Advance games that apparently aren't very good. I never played them, but I'd love for them to do another Spyro Crash crossover, like a proper one. I don't know how that would work because while Spyro and Crash are both 3D platformers, they kind of Spyro is more like a open collectathon, while Crash Bandicoot is more linear, like pure platforming. So I don't really know how that would work unless they just do both gameplay styles in the same game. Hard to say. Or they try and do a combination of the two somehow. Spyro and friends were in Rumble, but nobody played it. Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. They put like Spyro and stuff in there. That was pretty cool. I like that. Oh, we made it to the next island. When do we get the first colored gem? Because I haven't been able to get some of the gems because I don't have the colored ones. Spyro, Allura, and Ripto. Yeah, I remember seeing that. I remember like seeing that they were going to put Spyro in the game and being like, maybe I'll play this just because Spyro's in it. I was always way more of a Spyro fan than a Crash fan. I was always aware of Crash's existence, but I never played any of their games until this trilogy came out. I technically didn't really play a lot of the PS1 Spyro games until that remake trilogy came out as well. I played like the PS1 version of the first game, and I liked it, but my nostalgia for Spyro mainly stemmed from the PlayStation 2 games, which were mostly a bit hit or miss. But Spyro: A Hero's Tale was my jam. I love that game, and I still do to this day. I'd love for it to be ported, but it's so, like... It's kind of niche, so I don't think that'll ever happen. Crap! The monkey got me. They even had little comics to promote it. Aw. That sounds fun. Whoop, I nearly died. Switch to the analog stick for this. I always preferred Crash personally. Were any of the Spyro game hits? I mean, I believe the original PS1 trilogy were hits. But then the company that made those 3 Spyro games gave up Spyro and instead started working on Ratchet and Clank, which is another series that I love dearly. But yeah, after the PS1 games, Insomniac gave the rights to Spyro away, so other companies made all the PS2 games. And that kind of led to them being kind of wayward. PS2 games, I mean? Everybody knows the trilogy. Well, the first game they made on PS2 was Spyro Enter the Dragonfly, a game that is like notoriously known for being a buggy mess that's unfinished. It's like the Sonic 06 of Spyro, if that makes sense. Yeah, it was not well received. The music's pretty good though. They got the original composer who did the PS1 games to compose the music, so it had some nice music at least. And And then, like, the one after that, technically Spyro 5, was Spyro A Hero's Tale. A game that is a bit divisive, but I love it personally. Spyro A Hero's Tale is probably my favorite Spyro game. Could be a lot of nostalgia talking, but I personally really love that game, and I would recommend giving it a shot. Rumble even had a Happy Meal tie-in, and then it got dropped a few months later. God damn, the Happy Meal tie-in. That's like the greatest honor. I don't know the trilogy. Perhaps you should. Yeah, I'd like to play the Spyro trilogy as well. If I'm going to be playing through the Crash Bandicoot games on stream, I'd like to play the Spyro ones as well. I haven't played those in a long time as well. A Crash game that I've always wanted to play, actually, but I've never really been able to. I've always wanted to play Crash Twinsanity. That was like one of the PS2 Crash games. That's quite a bit different from the original trilogy. But for what I've seen of it, it looks like a ton of fun. I think I'd really like it. But there's no convenient way for me to play it because it's never been like ported or anything. I'd like to play that one. Man, the sound that the crates make when you smash them in this game is so satisfying. That's such an important part of game design. The sound design is very important to me, especially. Twinsanity is hard to judge because it was so blatantly unfinished. Oh, I'm sure it probably was. Either you love it or you hate it. I think Spyro A Hero's Tale is the Twinsanity equivalent. You know, it's the 5th mainline game, and they're a bit divisive. Okay, I gotta time my jump. Oh god. Yay, I got the gem. I'm glad we got some new Monster Rancher stuff for the 25th anniversary. For years we thought that series was dead. I think Monster Rancher... It sounds familiar. Actually, no, I think I'm thinking of Slime Rancher, which I've never played, but I've heard of. What's Monster Rancher? There's another thing that has a familiar ring to it. Okay, I'm gonna save. We got our next boss against a Ripperoo. I think he's like an Aussie. He's like Aussie kangaroo. He's a ripper. Okay, how does this fight work? Oh yeah, we've got to like blow him up. Oh god. I think he jumps in like a sequence. So if I just stay out of his way, I should be fine. Oh crap. Okay, let me try that again. I think I can do that slightly better. No, that didn't work. You gotta time it, but I can't be bothered to, like, properly time it. Crap. Monster Rancher had this gimmick where you generate a monster to raise by putting CDs into your console. The combat system is sort of like a fighting game, kind of similar to Digimon World 1. Really? Like, the putting the CDs into your console sounds pretty interesting. Yeah, I haven't heard of it. Sounds pretty interesting though. Oh crap! I don't have any masks to protect me. I have to start from the beginning. Yeah. Okay, this is a difficult fight. The first boss fight is super craptaculously easy, this one picks it up a bit. Okay, gotta be careful about where I'm jumping. Ooh. Okay, I gotta keep an eye on like where he's jumping to. So he goes from that one to that one. Oh, cool. I meant to do that. Didn't know Crash can be so dramatic when touching water. Yeah, the Crash drowning is really upsetting. Oh, cool, I did it. I totally meant to do that. Oh, okay. He's dead. Why was he in a straitjacket? He's a bit crazy. Did he, like, escape? Oh, the Lost City. This is our first colored gem level. So if I'm remembering correctly, if we need the colored gems to get crates in previous levels. The thing about getting the colored gems though is that usually getting one of the gems in the level you have to break every crate, and I think the colored gems is different because I think they only show up if you didn't die in the level, so you have to beat the level without dying or something like that. I forget how colored gems work in this game. The colored gems are a little bit trickier to get than the normal ones, so... Wait, I think the Aku Aku just gave me a hint. Hold on. He's not crazy, he's just a little insane. There's a difference. A subtle difference. Break every box without dying to get the special gem. Okay. Get every box within one life. Yeah, okay. So I have to beat the level without dying and get every box. This is where stuff gets a little bit zany. This is where stuff gets a little bit wacky. There we go. So if I die, I have to restart. How many lives do I have? Does the game tell me? The game doesn't want to tell me. I'll just guess. I've got to be super careful. Oh, I've got 50 lives. I'll be fine. So you can die as long as it's before any checkpoint. Bowling. I like the sound effect of picking up the Wumpa fruit because it sounds like he's munching on them and it's very satisfying. If you like Crash Bandicoot munching ASMR. Okay, so you can die as long as it's before any checkpoint. My brain is having trouble interpreting that. I can die as long as it's before any checkpoint. As long as it's before any checkpoint. So am I able to get away with dying? I hit a metal crate. What did that do? Something later in the level. I think this is where I gave up. Yeah, I have distinct memories of this level being difficult. Especially if you're trying to go for the colored gems. Because I have to beat this level without dying. But yeah, even if you're not doing that, I remember this level being tough. So it's understandable. There's a mask up there. I can see its shadow. Do I want to go for that? I might kill myself trying to get it. Is it worth it? No, it's not worth it. I regret this. Okay. Yeah, that was a bad idea. I need to restart. I wish there was some kind of quick restart button. Crash ASMR. Whoa! I like... Does anyone remember that Crash Bandicoot meme, the whoa meme, where he's like whoa 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 whoa? I really enjoyed that while it was around, while it was making its rounds. That was an enjoyable one. Yeah, I don't think this game has like an actual like restart option in the menu. You have to quit out the level. It's a bit unfortunate. I wish there was a restart. One tip I have with this game that I didn't do in my first playthrough. If you're in a 2D section, you might find the game a bit easier to deal with if you use the D-pad. Like you can use using the analog stick for 3D sections is works pretty well, but for 2D you might have a better time using the D-pad. That's my take. Oh no, I didn't get the thing. I gotta get the thing. Well, I just screwed it up then. I gotta try again. This is where we start having some problems. Okay. Whoa! You just gotta be patient. Like, the problem is that, like, if you die a bunch at the level, you're gonna be, like, very impatient trying to get back to where you were. But you gotta have patience, otherwise you die. That's the unfortunate problem with these kinds of things. I want to kill this. There we go. Do I keep my... No. Okay. Okay, jump. And jump. Okay, don't smash the crate. Jump on it. There we go. I keep thinking these platforms are going to fall or something because they keep shaking. Okay, I'm not going to go for the mask. There's a shadow of it. It definitely seems to be there, but yeah, I don't know. It's there. I don't care. I can deal. I just got to avoid getting hit. Then I'll be fine. My real concern is the bottomless pits anyway. Okay, checkpoint. I like the checkpoints don't really like matter because like I still have to like beat the level without dying to get the thing. Okay, I've got to bounce off this guy. There we go. Yeah, man, this level's tough. They like quite ramp it up with this one. Also, I gotta make sure I don't like accidentally like mess up and miss one of those tokens because you'd need them. Whoa! It's fine. Okay, I want this metal doodad. Don't know what that does, but it's gonna help. Okay, we need to jump in rhythm. There's a rhythm. Ah! Oh wait, I don't have the tokens. Where's the token? Is it later in the level? Or did I miss it? I felt like I was pretty thorough. Unless it's in this crate? Oh, it is, thank God. I thought I missed it. I was like, geez. I don't want to have to backtrack or something. Oh, God! Okay, for some reason trying to spin into that guy caused me to run in the opposite direction. That was weird, okay. That's such a weird place to put it, yeah. It's like, it's sneakily hidden back there. Okay, I think dying on these bonus rounds don't count. I'm pretty sure, like, you don't technically die if you die in these. I think you can attempt these as much as you want and it's fine. So... Oh, crap. Correct. Good. Yes, okay. So I can relax a bit. Just gotta not die getting to it. Okay. Good thing this game doesn't have, like, full damage or something. Here we go. Oh, they want you to spin it. That's so devious. You know, if you spin a TNT crate, then it just blows you up. So obviously you don't want to do that. But you gotta, like, time your spin so you're breaking the regular crates. That's so sneaky. Got it. I like, look at those mushrooms. Mario reference? Probably not. I'm pretty sure mushrooms existed before Mario was a thing. Just gonna go out on a limb and assume that. Okay, I don't like the way you're looking at me. I think if I try and spin attack you, you're just gonna shove me off the side, so I think I gotta bounce off you. Oh, I use snack. Oh, crap! I offended him. Okay, there we go. Tried to get me. That was a bad idea. I have to start over again now, don't I? I should have been more patient. Patience is a virtue. I don't really know what that saying means. But maybe if I knew what it meant, I'd be better at it. God, Crash 4 was full of people saying Mario did it, like with the Simpsons and South Park. Really? I guess I missed all that stuff. Really? What kind of stuff were they calling it out for? Because, you know, I'm pretty sure Mario didn't invent being a 3D platformer. Like, what were people, like, calling Crash 4 out for? Very unusual. I mean, there is a line between rip-off and something that is taking inspiration from. That sometimes people have a difficult time seeing the difference. There is a difference. Like, grabbing onto the swinging ropes or some of the powers, that's odd. Yeah, I wouldn't say... Yeah, I don't think Mario invented swinging on ropes. And as for some of the powers, I'm trying to remember, like, there's, like, the phasing power and the time freeze power. Like the super spin. Those don't seem particularly Mario-y to me. Some of those powers are things that Crash, like, could technically already do. Like the super spin was technically a power-up in Crash 3. They just made it into, like, a mask power in 4. Everybody loves Mario Kart, but Crash did fusing carts and anti-grav stuff before he did. Yeah, Crash Team Racing, like the first one at least, was quite beloved. Yeah, like, just because Mario did it doesn't mean that, like, doesn't invalidate the efforts, you know? Like, I guess, like, one like, comparison, it's not Mario related, but, like, how... Whoops. Okay, don't want to do that again. One, like, thing that people were saying about Sonic Frontiers... Whoops, that's okay. Is that it's like a ripoff of Zelda Breath of the Wild. And that's another thing where I don't see that as a ripoff, I see that more as a game that's taking inspiration. Because it does its own thing with the idea. It's very clearly inspired. Like, there's no refuting that. They definitely got inspired by it, but they don't, like, copy it exactly. They put their own spin on it, which I think is a good idea. Like, no idea is wholly unique. Games take inspiration from each other all the time. It's just sometimes it's a bit more noticeable than others. Okay, this red lizard man is scaring me. There we go. It's like how people compare any creature catching game with Pokemon, even though Shin Megami Tensei did it before them. Yeah, I guess SMT is pretty old. Yeah, like that's a good point. I mean, there are some games where I feel like, yeah, kind of rip-offy, like Power World. I mean, that's a game that also, like, even tries to do its own thing, but it's definitely very Pokemon-esque. The idea of it being very similar to Pokemon is kind of part of its whole identity. So that's Power World is a bit of a grey area. Yeah, like, just because it has creature collecting, like, Pokemon didn't invent that, you know? Just because Pokemon is, like, super popular. The most well-earning media franchise in the world, even. Yeah. I've been playing my first Shin Megami Tensei game recently, actually, aside from Persona. I recently got Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. It's my first SMT game. And I'm quite enjoying it so far. Okay, I gotta kill this guy. Forward and back. Kill you. Okay, this is about where I died before. My death was majorly due to the fact that I was impatient, so I just gotta time my jump a bit better. Yes! I lives. Okay. Okay, I actually have to really focus now. Okay. Dun dun. Oh my god. There we go. Yes, okay. I just gotta take it slow. Okay, I think when all three of the blocks go in is when I want to go. Ah! Okay. Okay, I think this one is just going in and out. There we go. Okay, we got another lizard man. I'm gonna jump on the platform and then I'm gonna jump back because I think it's gonna try and get me. No, it is not. Oh, I need to jump on it to get that crate. Frickin' fun. Okay, if I mess this up, I'm gonna be really upset. Yes! Just take it slow. You gotta plan it and plan things out. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this bat. Okay, there's a platform down there. I'll defeat that guy and land down there. Okay. I'll jump to the next platform, kill that thing. Let me just wait for the bats to go. Yes, okay. Then I'll jump up. Torn a token, yum. Okay, another bonus round. I don't have to worry about dying in these. I love the tree aesthetic. Love that. This is really satisfying to do. The sound design in this game is so palpable. Nice! Flawless. I got so many Wumpers. Look how am I gonna get hit 99 lives soon? That'd be great. Okay, that platform is gonna spin the hell out, so I gotta like be real careful. Nice. Okay, that's gonna spin too. I wish I could move the camera a bit. Also, I like how you can see Cortex's castle in the back. Okay. Okay, that little butthead. I don't have a mask. That's actually really upsetting. No! Holy crap! For some reason he had me like going in the opposite direction. That was not very fun. Gotta kill that little guy. Okay. Hello. Oh, I gotta jump on him to hit that thing. Oh. This is scary. Okay, I'm gonna hide back here. Okay. Okay, I only need 2 more crates, and it's these phased out ones here. I have to hit that exclamation crate to get it. If I mess this up, then I have to do the level over again, which would be horrible. And I only get 1 shot at this, because if I get hit, I die, because I don't have any masks. If I jump on him, but I don't hit the crate, then I'm also screwed, because then I have no one to... I can't jump on him again. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to jump on him when he's coming towards me, not when he's going away, because I think that'd be better. And then I just got to go upwards. I got to line it up, right? Okay, here we go. Yes! Yes! Don't fall off the cliff. Imagine though. Imagine if I just messed up this jump. Phew. Okay, this game gets tense. Imagine if I did all of that and I like messed up at the final jump. No idea why those boxes break automatically. I don't know either, but I'm kind of glad because I don't want to have to somehow die trying to break them. Okay, we got it. We don't have to worry about not dying for at least a little while until the next colored gem level. Where does the green gem come into play? Should I go back to where the green gem platform is? Or should I just wait until I get all the colored gems and then just do one big backtrack? I think I'd like that idea better, actually. I think I'll just wait till I got all the gems and then backtrack in one go. Poggies, yeah, I did it. Ooh, this level looks neat. I like Crash's walking animation, by the way. He's so, like, chill. He's got such a chill walk. He's like, whoop. One big backtrack? Yeah, I think that'd be better if I just did one big backtrack. Once I've got all the colored gems. I like the music. Whoa. It's so odd because, like, these levels can be so terrifying sometimes in how challenging they can be, but the music is so chill. The music is usually way more chill than the, you know, you'd think from levels this frightening. Oh god. Is it fair to say Crash stole a bit of Sonic's thunder? How would you say? Because perhaps, maybe, Crash stole a bit of Sonic's thunder. I think a lot of other studios stole Sonic's thunder, really. Because, like, Mario and Sonic were, you know, very competitive back then. There was a time where Sonic was, like, on top of the world. Die. But I'm a big Sonic fan, so... I remember when I was little, there was always, like, this debate on, like, in school. If you're a Sonic fan or a Mario fan, you couldn't be both, you had to pick one team. And I was more on the Team Sonic side of things. I got into Mario very late, to be honest. Though I'm a big fan as well. I was always more into Sonic when I was little. And then I realized that it was possible to like more than one thing. And then my life was changed. These, you know, these characters can coexist, it's fine. Like Sonic and Crash kind of took shots at Mario and the big new platformer on the block. Yeah, I guess I can see that. I'm not sure. I guess like all the platforming mascots were out to compete with each other, especially with Nintendo and Mario. I like how these characters and companies seem a lot more respectful towards each other nowadays, though. And I'm sure that was the case back then as well. It's just, you know, everyone loves competitions. I see a lot of the time, like, I don't know if they do it as much anymore, but Sonic's official Twitter would occasionally, like, hype up new releases. What's going on here? Oh, they're invisible. That's evil. Like, I remember when, like a new Mega Man game came out, and then the official Sonic Twitter was like, hey, check out this Mega Man game, he's blue like me or something. Or like, you know, we blue guys gotta stick together sort of thing. And I was like, oh, that's sweet. I like it when, you know, these like kind of like mascot characters are like rooting for each other. It's really nice to see. For me, it was Digimon versus Pokemon, really. I've never really seen a ton of, like, competition between the two, outside of, like, the obvious they're both very, like, similar creature collecting kind of things. But I don't know if the, you know, competitiveness between the two has ever been, like, officially acknowledged in, like, a big way. Whoops, I fell. When Crash was revealed at E3 with Mario 64, Miyamoto himself tried it and was impressed. Huh. That's nice to see. Whoops. Yeah, because like everyone wanted to get in on the 3D platformer because it was such a big deal. Ah, crap. I'm so glad I don't have to worry about not dying in this level. I mean, ideally I don't want to, but it's fine. Ah, crap. Yeah, it's cool that Miyamoto himself was impressed with Crash 4. What's a like a high honor that must be? I'd be pretty honored. Damn it, I keep jumping on the platform too early. The lighting in this game is so nice. Like, I like the way these levels are lit up. Okay, jump on you, jump on you, jump on you. There's definitely like a flow to this game, you know, you gotta get into the rhythm, you gotta get into the groove. One thing that about Crash 4 that I don't like as much as this trilogy is that Crash 4 seems a lot more hell-bent on tricking you and like like being mean. Like a lot of the level design, some of the box placements in Crash 4 are absolute, like, are you kidding me with that? They like actively go out of their way to hide them in like crazy places. Like you're never gonna find that normally. This game doesn't really do that. I feel like even a lot of the sneakily hidden crates, like there's still like a You can... They're hidden in a way that you can find them. You know, even if they're hidden or like they're not in plain sight, they usually leave hints. Like, whoa. The game just like froze for a couple seconds. That wasn't the stream, that was the game. That happened to me as well. Jeez, okay. Yeah, even when they hide a crate or like in this game, they'll still have like a good signal as to where it might be. Like earlier in this level, there were those invisible blocks, invisible crates. They had some Wumpa fruits lined up to indicate that there was something there that you can stand on. Like that's good design. Crash 4 just kind of hides them in like some random corner and expects you to figure it out. Very like trial and error as well, especially for a game that's like wants you to beat it without dying to get like all the stuff. Like I think Crash Bandicoot 4 is a pretty good game, but once you start going for 100% is where its flaws start to rear their head, you know? Because like if you're playing casually, it's a really satisfying game. It's not even that short. Like one thing about like the original trilogy is that 100% is like good to go for because the games are pretty short, but if you 100% them, then you'll get a lot more bang for your buck, and you'll get a lot more out of the game that way. Crash Bandicoot 4, even if you don't go for 100%, the game has still got like tons of content, so... Yeah, they go too far with the asshole boxes. There's a mod that cuts the collectibles, but I think it cuts too much. Yeah, there's a balance that needs to be struck. And it's difficult. I like all the collectibles in Crash 4. I like there being, you know, a secret gem in every level and stuff like that. And heck, even a no-death gem doesn't sound like a bad idea, really. Because I think the original Crash 1 on PS1 did that, but they changed it for this remake, where you had to get the gem without dying. So having that in Crash 4 as like an optional bonus gem, it's a nice idea. I like the ideas, but like, if they do a Crash 5, they could really... I'd like to see them like enhance what the fourth game set up, you know? Refinements to be made. Okay, we've got Road to Nowhere. This is a pretty infamous level for being difficult. Unless there's like another bridge level later in the game. I think there might be. But yeah, this one is a doozy. I'm scared that there's going to be another bridge level later in the game that's going to be a colored gem level, so I have to not die. Surely the game wouldn't be that mean. Yeah, in OG Crash, it was every level you had to do it perfect. Yeah, I can see why they changed that for this remake, because the average player isn't going to be too thrilled about that. The early version of Crash 1 was actually even more difficult, really. Like, they cut out some levels from the original Crash 1, like Stormy Ascent. They added that in this game as a DLC level, which is cool. And it is indeed difficult. Like, I've played it and I've beaten it a couple times, and yeah, it is indeed the hardest level in the game. I can see why they cut it. But it's fun as a little extra challenge. There we go. This level is mean. Thankfully, one thing about this level is that they can't really, like, sneakily hide too many, like, bullcrap crates, because this level is mainly just a straight line. You just have to, like, jump good. Okay, I lost my mask. Also, there are these, like, broken parts. Oh, this is a gem level. Okay. I mean, this isn't a gem level, but it has a gem platform in it, so I can't 100% it yet. Hot darn. I'll still try and get every crate anyway, because they're just going to kind of be here. Wow, Crash does so many flips. Poor guy gets dizzy. That might explain his wacky state of mind. I'm in a flow state with this. Beware of the ice. Okay, this lad, crap. Okay, note to self, you can't spin those guys, especially from the front. Whoops. My flow's gone. I've lost my flow. I think it'd be fun to do this level without stopping. Actually, I think that's what like the time trial like asks you to do. Basically, gotta do the level without ever stopping. Whoops. Because I think you can do it. Like, you can get into a flow with this level and just like hop, skip, and jump. Just dance through it, you know. Whoops. Okay. Okay, can I jump this guy? And by jump I mean like jump on his head, not jumping as in like mug him in an alleyway. Okay, I'm thinking I can't kill this thing. Okay, here we go. Even if this was a gem, like a color gem level, it wouldn't be too bad. Okay, I think I just gotta like jump over this guy. Well, okay, I'm good. Nice. Level order and structure is different. There's different fruit, but no gems at all. Password symbols are boss tokens. It's actually really interesting how different it is, really. That'd be interesting. That'd be an interesting game to play. I wonder if there's been like, I don't know, like a fan-made... It sounds like the kind of thing that could be made in, that could be like a fan-made, I don't know, recompilation or like a restoration project or something like that. That'd be interesting to play. It sounds like it'd be pretty damn difficult, but yeah. Oh, the ISO leaked years ago? Oh, cool. I'll try and see some videos on it. That sounds interesting. Oh, I forgot we gotta jump on the turtles. Okay, yeah, this is where it starts to get a little bit bullcrap with the hitboxes. Whoop. Hello. Okay, I needed the colored gem. 100%. One thing about Crash 4 that I actually prefer over these first three, at least these remakes, I quite enjoy the art style for Crash 4. I can understand if it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I quite like it. The animation is really bouncy and cartoony, and I don't know, like this trilogy, it looks great and all, but I don't know, they have like some realistic textures and stuff, like Crash's fur and stuff like that. I like how in Crash 4 it seems a bit more stylized and cartoony. And I like the animations and stuff. I can understand why that might not be to everyone's liking, but I quite like it. There were also going to be cartoons for the intro and outro, but those were cut by Sony. That's a shame. That'd be nice. That'd be cool. I bet those would be one of those things that people would like, really like. I wonder why they cut it. They hate fun. People start to petition to change the Crash 4 art style. Really? It feels weird going back to Insane Trilogy after Crash 4. Yeah, I think the Crash 4 art style works quite well. I quite liked it, even when I first saw it. Then again, I'm not like a die-hard Crash fan. And I haven't been with the series my whole life or anything. Quite... not at all. Not even close. But I liked the Crash 4 art style. I liked how cartoony and bouncy it was. Like, I think the art style they went for this remake trilogy works well. Because it seems like, even though it is like, you know, it is remade and it looks a lot nicer, it still has this kind of layer of faithfulness to the original PS1 games. if that makes sense. I don't know. Perhaps the Crash 4 art style would have worked well as well. It's hard to say. I guess they made Crash a soft boy to make him easier to animate. I guess. Oh, I wanted that life, damn it. I don't know. How many lives do I have? I've got 87. I think I'll be fine. I was like, oh, I really wanted that life token, me saying that at 87 lives. How did I even get that many lives? I don't remember picking up that many. I guess I've been getting a lot of Wumpa Fruit, but still. They really rack up. I do like collecting lives in games, just because I like having... I like when number go up. Like, Crash Bandicoot 4 introduced a modern mode to get rid of lives. If you don't want to have to worry about, like, getting game overs, you can just get rid of the lives. Which is a nice inclusion. I think it's a good idea, because lives are kind of dated, I suppose. I still played with lives on, because I just like having the number go up. And I don't think I ever really ran out, so... As much as I died in that game. There is some sound design I don't like in this remake. Like the boulders don't sound heavy and the motorbike sounds like a moped. Really, I didn't think to notice. Also, there's a key in this level. What's that about? I don't remember. Also, I can't go up. Why is that? Is there like like a secret exit in this level? I don't remember. There was the colored gem thing. Is that what this is for? Probably. So I'll come back later. Key unlocks an extra level. Oh, okay. I don't remember that at all. Sunset Vista. Yeah, I don't remember the key. Wow, I've forgotten more about this game than I thought. Yeah, I didn't think to listen to the boulder. I'll try and keep an eye on the motorbike when we get to Crash 3. Whenever that may be. Oh god. This is like the level I did earlier, but I don't have to do it in one go, it's fine. Death is acceptable. No Discord? Oh, I do have a Discord server, but it's not a public one. It's mainly something that I have for like people who have been on my streams for a while. I'll tend to throw them a link to my Discord, you know, regulars, that sort of thing. I don't have my Discord as like a public thing that anyone can join, if that makes sense. Just because I'm not really ready for that. Like the idea of that is a bit intimidating. But I tend to throw an invite to my Discord for people if they hung out a few times. So, you know, my Discord's very simple anyway. You're not really missing much. It's just I put like updates to my videos and streams over there, and I'll post updates on what I plan on streaming next, and you know, some memes, some gaming news, just some idle chit chat. It's nothing crazy, but it's pretty chill. That's probably smart. Yeah, I mean, I'm nervous about, like, you know, just anybody being able to join it, you know? And then I'll have to manage it, and it's like, ugh. I was thinking about maybe making my Discord server public, but only to people if they've, like, subscribed to this channel or something. Or for, like, regulars, if you're a regular, or if you, like, have a subscription or something. I don't know. Something to consider. That was a lovely sound effect. The sound effect for the lives, the bing, the cha-ching. Okay. In, out, in, out, in, jump. Whoa! Can I not jump in here? Let me get the checkpoint first. There we go. Oh, there was a secret mask. Sneaky, sneaky. I do like the sneaky, sneaky collectibles sometimes. Like, when this game hides crates in sneaky places, it feels kind of fun. Not like how Crash Bandicoot 4 does it. But like, because they always leave some indication that it's there. I do like the occasional sneakily hidden mask or extra life. It's pretty fun. These levels feel like they're designed pretty cleverly, you know? Whoops! Whoops, I'm scared. Paywall? Something like that, I guess, if you want to call it that. I feel like there are a handful of times where I should have died. Okay, I'm doing good. Whoops, I fell. Be patient. Patience, young one. The patience of a bandicoot. I bet bandicoots... I don't remember what bandicoots look like in real life, because they're like a real animal. There are some people who don't know that. That bandicoots are like real animals that exist in real life. I think they're pretty cute. I don't recall exactly what they look like, but I think bandicoots are pretty cute. Bandicoots have a tail as well. Crash Bandicoot doesn't have a tail, seemingly. Unless he hides it. Maybe the character designers just didn't realize that bandicoots are supposed to have tails. It'd be kind of like how when they were designing Sonic the Hedgehog, they made it so that Sonic couldn't swim because they thought that hedgehogs couldn't swim. But then they realized later that hedgehogs can swim, and they were like, oh. Oh well. It's fine, just because hedgehogs can swim doesn't mean Sonic has to. You know, humans can swim, but I can't. I mean, I could learn, but... I can't swim currently. Oh god! I'm invincible! I feel overwhelmed with power! I might go a little bit power crazy. Hold on. Just gonna go nuts. Whoa! Whoa, close one. Oh, there's a metal crate. Oh, I need this guy. Over here. Yes. See, what's scary about those crates where you have to jump off an enemy is that enemies are one-time things. They don't respawn when you kill them. So if you mess that crap up, then, you know... It's very, very upsetting. Oh! It's fine. We have checkpoints. We have technology. Ubra. I love how you can see Cortex's castle in the background. That's really cool. Okay, bats. Oh god! I thought I was safe. Okay, I just gotta run. Oh my god, I'm scared! No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. It's okay. Panic! Oh, did I did I really have to fall right before the checkpoint? Good one. Nice job, me. I done panicked a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna wait. Okay, wait. Whoa! Gotta stop, look, and listen. Ah! God, that startled me, maybe yell. It's getting pretty warm in this room now. Could partially be because of how, like, tense I'm getting with these levels. It's not helping. Also, I'm feeling hungry for those little mini cocktail sausages that I had earlier. Bam. Okay, run! Jump! Do I get to keep the tokens I got when I died? I think so. Okay, jump. And jump, get the checkpoint. Yum. No! There we go. Jump. Oh, there's a token. There's one more Cortex token that I need. Ooh. Okay. Goes out. That goes in. That goes out. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay. Do I need to go into the background? Oh yeah, I do. There's a crate there. Sneaky little crate. I bet that's where the Cortex token is. Yes. It's pretty sneaky that you can, like, if you spin attack on, like, the Wumpa Fruit, you'll, like, spin them away, so you can't, like, go crazy with the spin attacks. And you can do that to the tokens as well, which really sucks if you accidentally do that. Okay, here we go. Okay, Cortex bonus level, here we go. Gosh, it's pretty dark. Whoa, okay, got him. Oh, that's where the key comes in. What does the key do? It locks like an extra level? I wonder where. And I wonder why I don't remember that at all. Maybe the level that it unlocks is so frightening that I've, like, erased it from my brain. Wouldn't it be fun to discover that together? Man, the load time's really quick for this. I have no time to read the little hint. I remember the load time being kind of long. Maybe it's because I'm playing on PS5. Oh, I've nearly got 99 lives. Cool if I could maintain that. It'd be cool if there was some kind of little extra bonus or something you get for having 99 lives, like how in New Super Mario Bros. Wii. Whoops! Like how in New Super Mario Bros. Wii, if you have 99 lives, then Mario takes his hat off. But only if you have 99. If you go below that, then he puts his hat back on again. Just kind of a weird detail, but... it'd be funny if there was something like that for this game, I don't know. Ow. I like how when if you fall from a certain height, Crash just like splats on the floor. I like it. There's no full damage though, so it's fine. Oh. I'm really having trouble getting up here. There we go. There we go, checkpoint. Yes. Am I nearly at the end? It feels like it. Oh dear. Ah! Okay, there's the end. I'm like basically right there and it's fine. I've basically finished the level already, basically. Jump. 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 Back. Jump. Kill. Jump. There we go. My precious 99th life. Hey, I've hit the life cap. And I got the gem. I think I got the platinum trophy for this game. I think I got it for all the Insane trilogy. Not for Crash 4. Dear God, no. But, I think I got the platinum trophy for these 3 games. Anyway, we've got another boss against Koala Kong. The distant cousin of Donkey Kong, I would assume. And, you know, is very against leg day, it would seem. Ow! Arse! He threw a gosh diddly dang rock at me. I don't remember how to win. How do I kill you? Gosh, I do not know. Well, there's a rock here. Oh, I spin it at you. Gotcha. It looked like it would probably be a bit too heavy. He's got 4 hit points. Come at me, bro. There we go. Oh, there's carts. Yuck. Okay, I gotta avoid those. The bosses in this game are pretty, minimal. I recall the bosses in Crash 4 being pretty fun, actually. They were, like, fairly substantial, I think. More so than this, for sure. Ow! The TNT just, like, came out from the sky. Like I had time to react to that. Okay, throw your rock. Bam. Kong looks like those guys that inject synthol into their arms. That's a new one for me. I'll take your word for it, though. Maybe I don't know. Perhaps it's for him. It's all natural. Maybe he just really works really hard on the arms and nothing else. I don't know why this came into my mind, but I've been on a bit of like a Lego game kick lately. I've been playing Lego games lately, for nostalgia's sake. Oh crap! And I was thinking like if maybe I should stream any of them. Like I don't know if anyone would be interested in any Lego game streams. But then I came to the realization that if I played a Lego game on stream, I think it would be really frustrating for people to watch. Because I am so slow and particular about picking up everything and collecting every little tiny thing. I play them so slowly and so like at my own pace that I don't know if it would be the best thing to stream. I don't know, there might be like I thought maybe Lego City Undercover might be good though for that. Originally, Kong was supposed to sound like Rocky Balboa. Not sure if I'm familiar with that. I assume you mean this Kong, not Donkey Kong, unless you do mean Donkey Kong. Okay, one more hit. Let's do this. This boss is a little bit tough, actually. Yeah, Koala Kong. Gotcha. Interesting. Yeet. Gotcha! There we go. The fact that there's no checkpoints and you have to start from the beginning if you die, it makes these bosses pretty tense. Oh, bye. It's Koala Kong, mate. We made it to the final island. Alright, we're like breezing through this. I don't know, maybe I can beat the game today. Is that possible? Can I do that? Can I? Is that allowed? Heavy machinery. It depends how hard these levels get. Especially the colored gem ones. I forgot about like the sciencey lab levels. I like the music. Did you like boss checkpoints in Crash 4? I don't recall. I think so. I knew it. I don't think I had a problem with them, because the bosses were a lot more, like, substantial in that game. They had a lot more going on, so I feel like the checkpoints were a bit more, like, understandable. It did make them quite a bit easier than the bosses in, like, this game, for example. But I wouldn't say that as a bad thing. I feel like the game is plenty difficult in the actual levels. That, you know, the bosses maybe not being all that difficult isn't, like, that big a deal for me. Don't know if that's, like, if I'm in the minority there. Whoa, okay. There's so much, like, sciencey crap on the screen, like the pipes and stuff, that it's like messing with my eyes. You can't even belly flop in this game. Damn, loser. Okay, I'm doing good. Wait, there was fruits over there to the right. How do I get there? Maybe I'll loop around. Hope so. This is going well. Bam. I really like the music. Feels very groovy. I like very, like, sci-fi sounding stuff, like futuristic sort of stuff. I quite enjoy. Oh crap, I guess I can't jump on those. What's the green goop coming out of the pipes? Is it just like generic toxic waste? Or is it like apple juice or Mountain Dew? I've never had Mountain Dew. Or Monster Energy. Could be one of those. I'm gonna assume that they're green. Or maybe it's just green flavored water. It's the flavor of green. Green being the most humorous of colors in my opinion. Okay, we're good. Wear the steam, hop on the thing, do a little spin for luck. This level is very, like, 2D centric. Yeah, I sometimes forget that this game is this game's considered a 3D platformer. It's Just as much a 2D platformer as is a 3D one. I mean, although I guess the difference with the 2D sections in this game is that even though the 2D sections are in 2D, you still have full 3D movement. It's just you can't really go anywhere aside from left and right. Yes. These are extra bonus levels also function as checkpoints as well, which is pretty nice. I don't know what I'm doing, I'm just kind of winging it. There's a whole lot of stuff happening right here. Okay, winging it, winging it, winging it. Oh yeah, okay. I'm picking up with this level's thrown down. Here we go. Yes. Man, I do be loving the sound design in this game. It's very satisfying. The crunchiness of like the crates breaking and stuff. Yeah, as while I do enjoy Crash Bandicoot, I really do hope we get a new Spyro game soon. Like when Crash 4 came out, I was like, oh cool, a Crash 4, that seems cool. And I was just kind of like, I hope that means we get a Spyro 4 at some point, and I was expecting it to be not too much of a wait for Spyro 4, but it still hasn't happened. And then there were those rumors of like Crash 5 that I guess weren't true, but it was like, I hope Spyro doesn't get forgotten about, because like not only did like Crash Bandicoot get his remake trilogy, he got a fourth new game, a remake of the kart racer with a crap ton of extra content, which admittedly Spyro was a part of, and you know, a new spin-off game with, you know, Crash Team Rumble or whatever. And it's like, where's the Spyro love? It makes me wonder, is Crash Bandicoot just the more popular of the two? Because I never really considered that all too much. I kind of assumed they were about the same, but maybe Crash Bandicoot is just generally more popular. I remember being so excited for the Spyro trilogy, though. Not because I was super nostalgic for the original 3 games, it's just because I like Spyro. I had never even played Spyro 2 or 3 before the remake trilogy came out. I played the first one. But I remember watching that first announcement trailer for Spyro over and over again. Okay, this level seems like it might be a bit of a doozy. Oh, ploip! Is this level a gem level? Wait, I'm like kind of nervous. Like a colored gem? No, this isn't a colored gem level. I think this might have a gem platform in it, but I don't know if this is... I don't know if this has like a colored gem actually in it. In it, bruv. Oh, now I'm starting to remember why this level sticks out in my mind. It's because it's got this like multiple pathway thing. But you kind of have to go both pathways to get all the crates, so... Damn, which way should I go first? I'll go this way. Might get lost. Okay, now what? Wait, was the other way a dead end? Yeah, backtracking in this game is a little bit tricky because the camera doesn't turn around when you want to backtrack, so you kind of have to You kind of have to, like, run a little blind. There we go. There we go. Oh god! He's got gun! 2 of them! He's got multiple guns. I don't remember that enemy at all. I thought that was a boss. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else. Okay, there's the colored gem platform, so I can't 100% this level anyway, so maybe I shouldn't even try. Oh god. Yeah, there's probably not too much point in collecting all the crates if I can't 100% this level anyway. Without the colored gem. So maybe I should just go. Whoop. Doing good. It's interesting how Pinstripe is the only mutant that has other mutants as goons, huh? Ah, Pinstripe, that's the one. That's like the guy who kind of looks like, he's like, you know, Bada Bing, you know? Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Yeah, I forget that they're like all mutants. And they all come from like the same place. Foist, yeah. Okay, didn't get all the crates because I don't have the colored gems, so there's no point in trying to get them all. Poor Crash is gonna get a concussion. There we go. Sorry, I choked on my water a little bit. We've got a colored gem level. These are spaced out quite a bit. I think I like throw a bunch of them at you at the last island. This is the yellow gem level, so I have to beat this level without dying. The generator room. Uh-oh. I have mild PTSD from this. Okay. Yup. Just be careful. Slow and steady wins the race. Don't get crushed. Should I try getting on top of this metal crate? Because what if there's like a crate on top of it? No! Yeah, that was a stupid idea. There's nothing on the crate. I'm being delusional. The original idea was that each mutant is brainwashed on mind-numbing TV, so they're all based on movie tropes. The Commodores were samurai films, King Koala was sports, and Pinstripe was clearly gangster films. That sounds pretty cool. Is that like an idea that they just like didn't go with, or is it something that they just kind of didn't really fully realize? It makes me wonder, because like Crash is also a mutant, right? So makes me wonder what film he'd be based on. Cartoon, I guess. Yeah, I was in the design books, but never made it into the finished game. It's an interesting idea, though. I guess, like, Pinstripe is kind of like a remnant from that idea. Checkpoint. Doesn't matter because I need to not die anyway. Crash was going to spout ads and movie quotes at random. Oh, right. I can see how that might not be too enjoyable. I kind of like Crash being a silent protagonist. So, you know. If that was the reason they scrapped the idea, I can see why. Ow! Oh, I didn't realize that thing was like hovering on the platform. I thought it was like... I thought it was in front of it. Bump, 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 boop, 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 boop. Torna was going to have a way more screen time trying to stoke Mutiny in the Mutants and talk some Mutiny in the Mutants and talk some sense into Rio to convince him to leave Cortex. That sounds pretty cool. Yeah, because Torna in this game is just kind of there. She isn't really like you could. It feels like you could take her out of the game and not much would change. But yeah, that sounds pretty cool. Perhaps they just couldn't really convey that in this game very well. Perhaps they couldn't really have like that kind of plot in like a simple PS1 platformer. Or maybe it was like time. Stuff like that. That's a pretty cool idea though. Gives her more of a reason to be there. So as far as this game is concerned as it is, she's just really the end goal. Can I jump to that platform to the left? I don't know if I can make that. Do I even want to try it? Don't try it, Anakin. I'm gonna try it. Ugh! No, there's an invisible wall! Shucks. It's cool. I was probably gonna die at some point anyway. For some reason, this music in the level reminds me of the Nintendo Wii home menu. Whoops. And I don't know if that's just me. I can't be sure. Something about the music just reminds me of the Wii. Of good old Nintendo. Oh god, don't jump on the platform! There we go, we're doing good, we're winning! I'm going to win. For some reason I keep thinking this big platform is gonna... like, oh, fall. Like that. Yeah, I was standing on it, I was like, this looks like the kind of platform that would fall, and then it just like, it begun shaking, and like my heart dropped for a sec there. I wish they had used her for something before ditching this design for a new one. Yeah, she's completely different in Crash 4. I mean, the reason that she's different in Crash 4 is because it's a different version of her from like alternate dimension shenanigans. So, you know, there's a reason for it. They didn't just change the design. I mean, clearly it's just because they wanted a new design, but, like, at least they had, like, a plot-related reason for it. But yeah, I don't really have a problem with this design of Torna, really. Maybe some slight, like, adjustments, maybe. But she is like very, very different in 4. It's cool that they brought her back though, because she was like a very forgotten character that never gets used. So it's cool that they brought her back in Crash 4 and they actually like gave her something to do. I don't know how to get to those crates down there. I'm hoping that I figure out a way at some point. I like how Crash's spinning animation. It's like, it doesn't really have a ton of animation to it when you really look at it. It seems like they just plaster like 4 Crash heads, or like back to back of each other, and spin them slightly. But hey, it works. I'm not like complaining, I just think his spinning animation is pretty funny. Bam, there we go. Jump. Okay, it just occurred to me that I need to not die. I just remembered that little hiccup. Crap. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Slow and steady wins the race. What the hell? Pipe. My damn depth perception. It was hard to perceive the depth. Usually I can rely on the drop shadow, but in this level it's kind of hard to see it. Especially on like the grate flooring. Oh! I'm having trouble. I think I was probably really close to the end in that last attempt. Not the attempt I just did, but in the other attempt. But, I think I was pretty close. I just need to really apply myself. Jump. Jump. Feel like I want to try and speed run it a little bit. Did anyone ever play those Crash games? The mutant ones? The Mind Over Mutants or something? They were like kind of like beat 'em ups. I never played those, but they seemed pretty strange. They like redesigned Crash so he has like tattoos and stuff. So we can look like cool and stuff. It's like the equivalent of the Legend of Spyro trilogy, which were Spyro games that were more beat 'em ups as well. Love how lush and green and vibrant it is out here. And back into the fray. Yeah, I think one thing that Crash Bandicoot 4 also did, not only did they like hide a lot of their crates in some really devious places, but they just had like way more crates. like this game, like this level has like 50 or so crates in total, which is a fair amount for this game. In Crash Bandicoot 4, that is absolutely nothing. Like, they go crazy with the amount of crates they hide in that game. Which I don't really mind, if it wasn't for the fact that some of them are really evilly hidden. Like, I don't know, having more crates to break is, you know, crates are fun to break, so I don't mind having more of them to smash through. Okay, this is kind of where I died before. How did I die? I don't remember. Oh, I died here. How did I die? I don't remember. Oh, right, depth perception. That's how I died. There we go. I'm good now. Okay, we're in new territory. Just need to not mess this up. Don't mess up. Jump over the pipe, don't mess up. I have a mask, so that's fine. Whoa, jump over the grate, don't mess up. CEO, Pinstripe, Potorot. Potter, I don't care. Let me in. Yes! Is that, wait, is that Potteroo, maybe? Was that what it was? Potteroo? Because that's an animal. Okay, we got another colored gem level. Yeah, they put like 2 back to back. They're very weird about how they like do that. How many gems are there in the game? Colored ones, I mean? Okay, there's 6. Actually, okay, so before progressing, I actually think I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom, and I'm also going to hop downstairs and grab something to snack on, because I forgot to grab it before. I'll just be a minute, so I hope you don't mind. I'm just going to quickly step out for just a minute. I'll be very quick, and then we'll tackle this blue gem level. I've been hydrating too much, so I'll leave you with this. And let me turn up the music for you. So, yeah, I'll be right back. So just bear with me for a little bit. Okay, here we go. Bye. Okay, I'm back. I think. Am I back? Hopefully you can hear me. Oh, I'll take this off the screen. Sometimes I forget. And then I leave it up there for like a little bit before I notice that it's on. Okay, hopefully everything's back and you can hear me again. Okay. Yeah, I just quickly ran to the bathroom. I thought about maybe filling up my water, but I've still got plenty. I've got some mini cocktail sausages to snack on. So I was getting hungry. They're pretty good. I like to eat these on stream because they don't crunch and they're very easy to consume. So I'll be snacking on these. I need the brain food, you know? I need the skill food. Scientifically proven to make you play better in Crash Bandicoot. Okay, toxic waste. It's another colored gem level. Oh my god, I'm having PTSD flashbacks of this one as well. I think all the colored gem levels are just more likely to... I'm more likely to remember just because of the PTSD flashbacks. Also, this music is taking me back as well. Move it up. I mean, this one seems like a pretty simple straight shot to the end, just avoid the obstacles. If I can get another mask, I can invincibility boost my way through some of this. It's hard to jump over these barrels when you're going up the slope. Checkpoint, not that it matters, because I need to get through this in one shot anyway. Whoa, I nearly just fell. Hopefully, I'm coming through okay. I'm just trying to find a good, like, comfortable sitting position. Jump. 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 Whoa, okay, I gotta get close. The hitbox to spin was smaller than I thought. Ah, they start jumping. There's little, like, dents on the floor that indicates where they're gonna go. Oh, not all of them are jumping, though. How sneaky. Okay, I'll wait for this one to go. Whoa, okay, it goes over that little gap. I was not expecting that. Okay, so far so good. I lost a mask, but it's fine. I've still got another one. Maybe this one won't be so bad. Cool, bonus level. Or bonus round. Bonus segment. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Whoa! Oh, I lost my mask on that. Crap, because of my stupid decision. That's no good. Okay, I just gotta be extra super careful. Whoa. He's really tossing those things. Oh my god, I'm scared. Okay, I just gotta rush him when he throws it. Whoa. Excellent! Okay, that wasn't so bad. First try. Why does Crash throw up the gem? That's so zany. He's so silly. Ah, Pinstripe Potteroo. It is Potteroo. Did I just load my game? I gotta stop doing that. Thank God for autosaves. One of mankind's greatest inventions and one of the best innovations in gaming, the autosave. Okay, I don't really remember this fight. Oh, now I do. You gotta like hide behind the stuff. He's just shooting you like crazy with real actual bullets. Remember in like the Spyro Reignited trilogy where they like censored one of the enemies in that game that shot you with a gun and made it so they shot out like Splatoon looking ink and stuff? And then here's this guy just going nuts with it. I think maybe because it maybe like looked a bit stranger for Spyro, I don't know. Okay, so I just gotta stay behind cover and get him when he's out. It's like I'm playing Uncharted. Whoop. Sure is having fun. Oh no, he's cuss words. Also, I can't help but notice that there's a drawing of Crash on the floor. Of him shooting him. Oh crap, I messed up. Damn it. I like the way like Crash like hides behind the stuff. That's cute. I wonder if the PS1 game did that or if that's like a new little animation detail for this version. It's hard to say. I never played the original, so I wouldn't know. Whoa! Whoa! I have no masks. Okay, halfway. Okay, he's gonna jump up there. I mean, the thing with these bosses is that they do the same thing every time, so once you learn it, it's not that hard. Okay, one more. Oh wait, I could have got him. I was too scared. Got him! I killed him, yay! Okay, next level, the high road. I think this is the harder bridge level. Thankfully, this is not a colored gem level. Thank God. Oh yeah, they like make you go backwards. Isn't this? Yeah, this is the one that has like the invisible bridge bits, which is very, very sneaky. Thankfully, they got Wumpa fruits to indicate where it is. Okay, here we go. Jump. Jump. Whoa! Yeah, very glad this isn't a colored gem level. Gotta get around those pigs. These hogs. Oh, maybe I can like sneak round them. Like that. Yeah, I think you can sneak, because they go for you. They're like veer to the left and right to go for you, so. Okay, we've got turtle. I think I remember the hitboxes for the turtles being a little bit screwy. You have to really try and get them at the last possible pixel perfect sometimes. Oh, that was close. Okay, gotta wait until they're like as far. Whoa, okay, I nearly like had a brain malfunction and didn't press the jump button for a sec there. The eyes like bulge out when you hit them. Like I want to look at that frame by frame. Oh, wow, okay. I wanted to wait for it to be in a better position. My patience was punished, crap. Now I think I'm in a losing loop. Yeah, okay. If they're not far enough, then it's no good. Okay, jump. Oh. Oh my. Okay, this is fine. Whoa. I was doing so well before. I see like a square in the distance of the level. I think that might be like the end of the level. It's a very like faint, like opaque square like in the distance. I feel like that's like the end of the level. Checkpoint. No! I totally didn't see that. Oh. I was too busy focused like on the checkpoint. I was too excited. No! Okay, I'll just jump it. Hot darn, okay. This is fine. It's not fine. I'm gonna jump on the rope. Oh my god, that works. I feel like jumping on the rope is a little bit risky though, so I'm only gonna do it if I have no other option. Yes! Checkpoint. Shrek point. Okay, we've got another pig. Okay, I can deal with those. I know how to deal with those. You just gotta like veer them to the left or right and then jump around. They don't chase after you once you've gone past them, which is nice. Oh, another checkpoint. How very generous of you. Okay, we've got some tricky jumps to make with the turtles. Another checkpoint. You're too kind. Okay, this is where it starts getting tricky. Okay. No. Yes. 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 Yum, yum, yum. I would appreciate a checkpoint there. Oh wait, this is a checkpoint. Okay, this is fine. I've got this. The controller vibrates a little bit whenever you like collect a Wumpa fruit, and that's quite. I quite like that. I used to never really like controller rumble. I would always like turn it off in games, but then like at some point I grew to really appreciate it. It's quite like effective, you know. I quite like controller rumble. Cool. Yes! The game that made me appreciate controller rumble, or the controller vibration, whatever, was Final Fantasy 15. Because that was the game where, like, I don't know what it is, but like it made me really feel the impact of all like my attacks in that game. And then from then on, I always had it on. Okay, we've got Slippery Climb, yet another colored gem stage. Once I got the final colored gem, I'm going to backtrack to older levels to get the gems I missed. Ah, this is like Stormy Ascent, but not as difficult. It's the same, like, level theme. Ah! I grab these crates. I love the effect that a lot of games do nowadays, where if it's raining, they'll have like the rain splat on the screen. I don't know when that became a thing, but it felt there was a point where like I started noticing a lot of like HD games started doing that, where the rain like splats on the screen. It's a cool effect. I don't know when it first started to become a thing. The first game I ever noticed do it was Super Mario 3D World on the Wii U. And I was like, whoa. I didn't have a Wii U at first. It took me a long time to actually get a Wii U. I wanted one for a long time. Even though they weren't exactly a popular system, but you know, I really wanted one. I didn't get a Wii U until like the year before the Switch came out, so if I had waited a bit. But then I would have missed out on a handful of really cool Wii U games, but then most of the Wii U's library got ported to Switch anyway, so... Hey, not all of them. I would have missed out on Nintendo Land, which is a really good game. Okay, we've got token. Just gonna wing it. So far, so good. My eyes are starting to like blur a little bit from like the lightning flashes in the game. Here we go. This was a bad idea. No, it's fine. Okay, just gotta wait. Oh, okay, I felt like I jumped maybe a bit too early, but it's fine, I made it work. Oh, oh, okay. I'm being a little bit impatient because, like, the stairs, I'm a little bit out of sync with it. No! Damn it. Oh, what? There was no checkpoint. Oh, it doesn't matter because it's like a colored gem, so I need to restart anyway. Ah! I sound just like Crash Bandicoot. I don't know if I should quit out. If there was no check, if I never hit a checkpoint, like, do I still have to quit out to properly restart the level, or if, you know, as long as I just start from the beginning? Like, I don't know, and I don't really want to take the chance. So I don't want to have to, like, do the whole level again. Because I didn't properly restart, technically. Okay, jump on there. Okay. Yeah, the depth perception in this game messes me up sometimes. Could be a me problem though. I think Crash Bandicoot actually added a feature, like a little, like... It was like a drop shadow, but it was like a little highlighted yellow drop shadow that's a lot easier to see and a lot clearer. You can turn it off though, if you don't like it, but I found it to be pretty handy. I haven't really seen many other platformers do something like that, where they like... Because like the drop shadow is like subtle, because you know everybody has a shadow, so it just kind of makes sense. But having like a little indicator that shows you a bit clearer, it does help. Especially for a very precise game like Crash 4. Like, it's not the kind of thing I'd want every platformer to have, but oh my god. But with Crash 4... Okay, I'm gonna not quit out the level, and I'm just gonna take a chance on the fact that maybe as long as I didn't hit a checkpoint, then it's fine. Because I have like a vague memory of it being fine. It's hard to say though. How many crates does this level have? There's no way to like pull up the level's info. Oh wait, triangle, okay. 51. It's a fairly standard amount. You can kind of tell how far in the level you are based on how many crates you have, assuming you're going for all the crates. If you're like running past a lot of them, then maybe not, but... That's something that I forget that some people probably do. They don't get every crate. For me, it feels like a good amount of the fun of this game is getting all the crates. It's part of like what makes the game challenging. But I forget that like, you know, not everyone's gonna play this game that way, and that's fine. But it's just like I feel like the game was designed with it in mind. Well, I almost feel like not going for every crate, for me, would be kind of a hollow experience. I don't know, maybe that's a bit of an exaggeration, but... I feel like the game's at its most fun when you're trying to 100% it. Doesn't necessarily... Not necessarily for Crash 4. Whoa, okay, I actually gotta like stop, look and listen for a sec. There we go, god that was tough. Okay, there, ramping this up. I gotta actually like focus now. And a jump. Checkpoint. Man, that was ages for a checkpoint. Not that it matters, because I have to restart the level if I die anyway for the gem, but still, that's like for a casual playthrough. That was ages for a checkpoint. Wait. Ah! It's fine. Okay, I'm scared. Whoop. Okay, Science Man, hit you. Oh god, don't give me the downstairs. It's a very do or die kind of situation there. Okay. Jump. Jump. Okay. Jump. 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 I think I'm getting there. I keep forgetting that I have to do this without dying and then I get scared again. Stakes are high. Those guys in those little grates that are trying to grab me, they remind me, just like the way they look, it reminds me of the game Hello Neighbor. If anyone remembers that, it was kind of a pretty trendy game for a while. Yeah, they remind me of that. Okay, I don't have to worry about dying in this bonus round. I did just lose my mask though, which is super not fun. Crap! Okay, that's how you do it. Whoops, I fell. Yep, yep. Crap. No! Man, this is tricky. Thankfully, there's no real penalty. I don't have to worry about dying here. Hi, I'm here. Oh, hi there, Leon. Hope you're doing okay. Hope you had a good time hanging out with your friend. Unless you still are, of course. In which case, I guess I still wish you have a good time. Yep, good to hear. It's starting to get pretty warm in here. What's the temperature? Okay, apparently it's only 17 degrees Celsius outside, but the temperature in here has been building, so it's a bit warmer in here than it is outside. Okay. Crap! I didn't break every crate. I apparently missed some crates there. It's 10 PM for God's sake. Fair point, fair point. I'm an hour behind you, time-wise. Oh god, there's a explosive crate there. Ooh. So how is Bandicooting? It's going pretty well. I was wondering if maybe I could beat... Oh god. I was wondering if maybe I could beat this whole game today. But seeing, like, what I have coming up, I feel like if I tried to beat this whole game today to 100%, like all that stuff, I'd probably either have to really rush it, which I don't really want to do, or it'd be like, well, this would be like a 6 or 7 hour stream, and I don't want to do that. Typically, my limit is like 5 hours for the most part. Try it, just try. I don't know. I'll see how far I get. I don't know. Problem is though, this game, because this game is kind of short, it's like hard to time that, because like if I don't beat the game today, then the next time I stream this game, I'll probably beat it too early into the stream, and then what? I guess if that happens, I could just play another game for a little while. Hey! We're still at 3 hours. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I don't really want to, like, rush it, though. Slow and steady wins the race. Oh. I'm gonna look at average playtime. Yeah, I'm sure, like, people can beat this game in one go, no problem. Bear in mind, I'm, like, trying to 100% it as well. Well, I'm not doing the time trials, but I'm collecting all the gems and stuff. Ooh. Damn, that's such a difficult jump. Huh. Okay, and then... Oh, boy! That's such a tricky... jump at the end. It's a good thing that dying in these bonus rounds doesn't count. Which one is it? This is Crash Bandicoot 1, specifically in the Insane Trilogy, but this is Crash 1, the first one. If that answers your question. Oh yeah, I'll be continuing Pokemon Platinum Randomizer Nuzlocke probably on Wednesday. I'm a little bit nervous though because when I ended last time I was in a very, very tight spot. Like I kind of thought that the run was over. Because I'm left with but 2 Pokemon and they're both somewhat underleveled. Crikey! Hi, oh hi there Mohammed. Welcome on in, hope you're doing alright. How are you? I'm doing alright. I'm enjoying myself playing some Crash Bandicoot, although I'm not doing very well currently, but you know, I'm trucking along. It is a little bit warm in this room, which I'm not crazy about, but other than that, I'm hunky-dory. Crike! It's about 26 no trials. 26 what? Hours? $26 hours? That can't be right. Like maybe that's for like a super... I don't know, huh? Really? That's bonkers. Wait a sec. You got me curious now. Like, what's that counting? Let me look it up on howlongtobeat.com. Crash Bandicoot. Well, it says on here that completion of Crash Bandicoot main story 6 hours, main and extra 8.5 hours, and completionist is 13 hours. The Insane Trilogy as a whole, bear in mind the Insane Trilogy is a collection of 3 games, says main story 15 hours, main and extra 23.5 hours, completionist 46.5 hours. So that would make sense. So 26 hours makes sense for like the Insane Trilogy as a whole. But I'm just talking about just the first game. But I don't know, maybe I'm making a mistake there. Ah, yes, I was about to say, if that doesn't... I was about to say, if I didn't make that jump there, because that felt pretty perfect to me, I was like, if I don't make that, then I'm calling bullcrap. Okay, I've nearly got every box in the level. That indicates to me that I'm close to the end of the level. So I really need to not croak now. Ow! I'm scared! Oh, nah, bruh. I don't know. Oh, God, I have to jump out of this. And onto the platform. Go back and reload trick, I'm back. Cool. I don't want to jump out the window. Ah! It's fine. No need to panic! There we go. For context, I need to do this entire level without dying. Which is super duper scary, bro. Ugh. Oh my god, this is the end. Yes! Red gem! Yum! Okay, I did it. Thank God. Gosh, that was scary. 64%. Oh god, there's another colored gem level. Crap. Okay, I have to do this next level without dying as well. Okay, let's go. Lights out. Oh, I see why the level's called Lights Out. Aku Aku can illuminate the way. Oh no, it doesn't last. That sucks. I can't see where I'm going. Ah! I closed the tab of Twitch, but the sound kept playing. Opened a new tab and it started echoing. That's so weird. Sorry, were you hearing me in like echo? That's weird. I think that's happened to me before as well. Where I think that's happened to me on my phone. Where I like try and turn off my phone, but like media from it keeps playing. Whoops. Kinda, It was funny in a weird way. That's a bit that'd be a bit too much of my voice for most to handle. Whoa, this is the level where you can get into a flow state. Also, I really need to not take too long, otherwise the light will run out and I won't be able to see. Whoop. Oh god, I can't see. Okay, I'm good. I'm back in business. Yeah, I need to do this level without dying. If I die, I have to quit and retry. Kill a rat! Okay. Oh cool, I got an extra mask. Gotta seize the opportunity, here we go. Whoop. Oh, right. I love Bandicoot's whoa in a way. I like it too. It was a meme for a while. I like the whoa. Whoa. Oh, this is a colored gem level, so I can't even beat it anyway. Still need to get the colored gem at the end, so. Whoa. Calm down, mate. My light's gonna run out any second now. What, so I just don't get the colored gem? Okay, I guess I have to get every crate as well. Okay, so no colored gem for me. That's okay, that level wasn't too difficult, I suppose, so I guess I can go back and do that again. So I gotta get the other colored gem first, which is up there. The Jaws of Darkness. The Jaws of Darkness. Makes me think of that. I have no idea what you mean. I might be a tad uncultured for that. Oh god. Okay, I don't have to worry about dying in this level. Death is a very acceptable outcome in this level. Death is good for this one, so I can die as much as I desire. Oh, it's a meme? Look up Bandicoot White Van meme. I'll do it right now. Well, I'm seeing the typical white van memes, but I don't see any that relate to Bandicoot. Oh, it's a video? Okay, I'll try and look at later then. If I remember. You can like whisper it to me if you want. I can send a link, cool. Bump ba doo 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 boop 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 boop. Do 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 jump 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 jump. Yes. I'm going to win. Bandicoot.exe. It's a virus. It's a Crash Bandicoot virus. If you click that link, then you'll have a dancing Crash Bandicoot on your machine forever. Which is probably not that bad thing, really. I'd be okay with that. Okay, I can't get across this chasm now because the spider's gone. The spider's gone. I can't get over now. What am I to do? I think I just gotta like go off screen and come back. As a template. Not sus at all, I'm sure. Yep. The freaking spider's gone. Hello? I'm kind of stuck. Maybe I just have to go back really far. I'll take this platform and then I'll... Surely the spider's respawned. If the spider doesn't respawn, then that's a bit of... That's a little bit sucky. Okay, I have to jump. Whoa! It is pretty funny if you think of its memes. Okay, thankfully there was a checkpoint like right here. I feel like I'm about to sneeze. I feel like there's a sneeze brewing within me. Sorry, I didn't offer like a better warning. That one snuck up on me. I'm sorry. Check it after the level. Oh, alright then. If you insist. Ooh, blue gem platform. Can actually use this. So I actually have the gem. Yeah, sorry for sneezing. Yeah, so the colored gems that you find in some of those levels open up these little platforms that allow you to access other inaccessible areas, or areas that would be inaccessible without them. I got the invincibility mask and it's making me real fast and it makes me real upset. Oh, that was a cool explosion. Here, hydrate. Bless. Oh, thank you. I'll hydrate. Water straight from the castle of Disney. Disney. That's like the copyright-free version. Disney. Does Disney Castle have water? I mean, it must do, but like I don't recall. Blessed by Michael Mouse himself. Mickle Pickle. Dude. I shouldn't have jumped backwards. Why did I do that? That was a dumb idea. I'm gonna die. Also, did you make a highlight of the Platinum first stream? I did not. At least not yet. It's the kind of thing where, like, I have to be really, like, motivated to. And, you know, I could be. You know, the mood just kind of strikes me. Perhaps I would be more, like, gung-ho about making, those little highlights, but I'm working on other videos as well, so I'm technically working on 2 videos at a time. One of them is like a major scripted one, and the other one is a highlight compilation of sorts, but it's quite a bit different from all my others. But I'm working on those 2 at the same time, and I legitimately mean I'm working on both of them at the same time. When I'm working on one, I'm technically working on them both. So, does anyone remember Dismal Land? Is that a real place, or is that like a meme or something? Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah, so I might make like some highlights on some stream stuff if the mood strikes me, but a bit occupied, you know. I don't like being invincible in this bit because it makes me feel like I gotta go real fast, but I don't. I love smashing through those crates though. I feel like they set that up on purpose. Okay, here we go. Boing, boing, boing. From Banksy, I am unfamiliar. I'm unfamiliar with a lot of things, I'm coming to realize. Crap, I got hit. Whoa! I just did the Crash Bandicoot whoa. Okay, this is new territory. Crap! Okay, I don't have to worry about dying, and there was a checkpoint right here, so it's fine. No need to panic! Why am I like this? Just frickin' wait a minute. There we go. Crap, I overshot! I finally made it and I just like leap off the side. Okay, there we go. He made a weird version of Disneyland, really? Like an actual place you can go to? When you said it, I assumed it was more of an idea, or a belief. State of mind. Invisible platforms. You sneaky little Sammy. Yep, a place? Interesting, huh? Why can I not activate this thing? Do I not possess all the tokens? That's bullcrap. Yeah, this level's kind of lengthy, huh? Maybe one of the tokens I need is over there. Okay, that is not the token I needed. Maybe I accidentally spun it away. Okay, I gotta jump. Boobada. Imagine if we raid a stream and just go, whoa, in the chat. I'd like people would just be annoyed. Like, whoa. I say whoa a lot. Not because I'm like imitating Crash Bandicoot, I just do. Where's the token? Usually there's a token, like when there's one of these platforms, there's like the final token is usually next to it. But it's not. Crap. Or confused, yeah, or a mixture of the two. I have a theory, hold on. I have a game theory. If maybe the token I desire is in that box that I keep on spinning the snake into, and then the snake is just blowing it up. So I'm gonna jump on that snake. There it is! It's inside that little crate, but it kept on getting blown up. Ah, very sneaky. That's very sneaky, okay. Maybe behind it on invisible platform. Yeah, I was starting to think that way, like maybe there's some kind of invisible trickery going on. Okay, here we go. Bonus round, here we go. Okay, these bonus levels are starting to get a bit more like puzzly now. Yeah, I have to wait. Okay. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Okay, same situation. Ah, okay, that was close. It's fine. Crap! Longer on TNT? Yeah. I fell. I messed up that last jump. Okay, I know how to do this now. I just have to execute it. Yeah, some of these bonus rounds get a little bit more puzzly, like you have to really think about it. I appreciate that though. Oh god. It's okay, nobody is perfect, yeah. Applies to me more than most, perhaps. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Whoa! Okay, let's try again. The TNT is blowing up the crates I'm trying to jump on. So I kind of have to, like, time it a bit more perfect. Whoops. Yeah, I blew up. bit earlier. There's some like precise timing. I got it fine on that first go though. On that like last attempt from earlier, I got it like on that like really easily. So I don't know how I did that. Okay, I think I know. I jump on that first crate, and then I'm trying to jump on the second one, but then it blows up before I get a chance. So I think instead of trying to jump on that second crate, I'm just going to jump to the left and jump on the newly spawned crates, I think. That's my plan. Like that? Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's the trick. Now don't mess up. Oh my god! Okay, that was just completely my fault. But just okay, I know the trick. I know the trick. I know how to do it. Okay, and a 1, and a 2, and a 3, and a bump. Sweet. Yes! No, the key! Oh, there was a key and I didn't grab the key before leaving. It's so small. Ah. Are you for real with that? I can't go back in either. What if I die? No, why? Yeah, I can't do it. Okay, okay, I'm just gonna have to come back then. I'm gonna have to come back to this level another time then. That sucks. I was so I know I was just so like I was so jazzed about winning. Well, okay, I can still try and get all the crates. It just means that key I missed would have unlocked like an extra level on the map, so it's okay as far as beating this level goes, but I'll just have to replay this level and I won't have to worry about getting all the crates. I'll just speedrun it and get the key. Okay. I have a small question. Sure. Go ahead. Yay, gem. What's your Smash main? That's a very, very understandable question. I have a couple. I'd say I switch between Joker and Sora. But I dabble in a bit of like Mario and Kirby, I guess. But I'd say I'd go between like Sora and Joker. Yeah. For me, it's Falco. That's a pretty good one. I've been wanting to... okay, I decided I'm just going to go ahead and do this level now. Oh. Okay, I decided I'm just going to go ahead and get the key now. Just speedrun it and get it over with. Don't have to worry about getting the crates, I just have to get the key. As long as I get the 3 tokens to open up the bonus segment, I can just go ahead and do that, so it's fine. Whoops. Yeah, something I've been wanting to do is play on stream the story mode in Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Yeah, I really want to do that. I think could be a lot of fun. Also, I haven't played the Brawl story mode in years, and I really like it, so... He is really aggressive and can recover easy. Yeah, apparently he's one of the better jumpers in the game. Also, hi there, Natsu. Hope you're doing well. Sora? That sounds like a great stream. Really, the Brawl story mode? Because I haven't played it in years. I remember loving it though. Okay, maybe I will do that. Perhaps I'll save that for a Sunday. Hopefully the Wii U works. Or I can try to dig up my old regular Wii. Perhaps. Because I heard playing Wii games on the Wii U can maybe like sometimes sacrifice like some visual quality on the Wii game. I don't really know for sure though. Characters that I always liked... oh yeah, other characters from Smash that I always quite liked playing as. I liked playing... well, the thing is, I wanted to like playing as Sonic, but I just don't. I like Sonic because I'm a Sonic fan. So I wanted to like playing as Sonic in Smash, but his playstyle just doesn't really vibe with me all that much. So that's a shame. I do really like playing as Lucas. I like playing as like floaty characters, and Lucas was like a good one. I also enjoy playing as a... whoops, I messed up. I also enjoy playing as Pac-Man. I like Pac-Man. Also, what think of doing a Pokemon you laugh, a Pokemon dies in like in a Pokemon game? Like if I laugh, it dies? That sounds crazy. I don't know if that would be difficult or hard for me to do. It's hard to say. I do nervous chuckles a lot. if we're talking about genuine laughter, then that probably might not be too difficult because it takes a lot to get me to laugh. Which is something I'm quite like envious about. I wish I laughed like other people. I don't know. Sometimes really dumb stuff makes me laugh, though. It's hard to say. But sometimes I do just like nervous chuckles or just little chuckles, just like out of habit. So it might be kind of difficult based on that. It's hard to say. Pokemon Fire, Pokemon Fire. Oh wait, PK Fire. I enjoyed the PK freeze, personally. cripe! Why can't I do that? Do you have your Wii homebrewed? I don't. What does that mean exactly? That's like mods and like hackery and stuff, you know? I think the closest thing I ever did to that was that I got I got like a website on my Wii U's internet browser. And I guess I manipulated it so that it would give me all of the DLC characters in Smash for Wii U for like free and stuff, which I always felt very bad about doing. But hey, put it this way, all of the DLC characters from Smash Brothers for Wii U and 3DS ended up being a part of Smash Ultimate's base roster, so you know, I ended up getting them for free in Smash Ultimate anyway, if you think about it that way, so my conscience is clear. Lies? You've laughed plenty on stream. Well, I guess it depends. Like, there are some things that people like laugh at easier than me. Anyway, I got the key that I missed, so I'm gonna book it to the end of the level. Like, my twin's Easter Bunny impression, like, cracked me the hell up back in the day. And, you know, bits and bobs here and there. I am a PK Thunder myself. PK Thunder's pretty good, yeah. I like it, but I like Lucas's better than Ness's, because Lucas's can, like, travel through, like, your opponents, while, like, Ness's is like it dissipates on impact kind of thing. I prefer Lucas's, because I like being able to, like, snake it through people. Yeah, basically hacked. I used to play old games in Project M. I've heard a lot about Project M. I heard it's very good. I don't know. If I can dig up the old Wii, perhaps I should like try and figure out a way to do that. Maybe, I don't know. Ow. True. See there, that's my proof. Wait, what? Did I laugh? I didn't mean to. Cool, I got the key. Ooh, Project M Subspace Emissary was fun. Really? Is it different? Or is it just because of the general, like, additions and changes? So, rip Crash Bandicoot. I remember when people really wanted Crash Bandicoot in Smash Brothers, and I was like one of those who was like kind of convinced that it would happen. But there was a part of me that didn't want Crash in the game because I wanted Sora to be in the game, and I was like, well, if Crash gets in, then that's one less spot for Sora to potentially be in the game. But you know, I got Sora, so it all worked out in the end. Okay, I forgot to go back and do Whole Hog. Oh, about your twin having you laugh. Yeah, I feel like we make each other laugh a lot. I don't. You don't laugh. You're not a purple Sif. Oh, the additional characters and the new time. And the time you could play as Sora. Oh, really? Huh. I know they added like characters. It'd be cool if they added Sora in there. Yeah, I was always interested in Project M. Ow! If you don't laugh, you're not a purple Sif. I don't know what that means. Yeah, speaking of like, God, I hate VR typing. Oh, you're VR typing, right. Ah, Cliff. Gotcha, okay. But speaking of my twin and I, like, making each other laugh, I'm quite excited on the secondary video that I'm working on, because right now I'm working on a main scripted video. I'm not really keeping it a secret this time, so I'll just say I'm making a video about flow motion in Kingdom Hearts. I'm comparing it between KH3 and Dream Drop Distance and doing like a little analysis of the mechanic in general. I'm working on that. That's like my main scripted video that I'm working on. God damn it, I can't do that. Jump. But the secondary video I'm working on is like about a year ago, The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom came out, and my twin and I did a 10-hour first impressions live stream. Instead of live streaming our entire rest of the playthrough, we decided we would call each other on Discord and I would just record our reactions to the game to potentially make a highlight compilation. And I didn't actually start working on this highlight compilation until recently because it's like 120 hours of footage to go through, and I was just too intimidated to start it. But recently I decided that I could just listen back to our recordings in the background and make a note of all the highlights that I want to include. So it makes it a bit easier for me to do. Anyway, I've been working on that, and there are a lot of fun moments in that, so I'm quite excited. It's still quite a ways from being done, but I'm quite excited about it. It's a fun little side thing that I'm doing. Check out the meme. Oh yeah, I was going to check out the meme. I forgot. You whispered to me. Whispered it to me, didn't you? Did you whisper it to me? Did you whisper the meme? Because I'm looking at my whispers and I don't have anything. Okay. No, in the chat. Oh, links don't work in the chat unless you're like a VIP or a moderator. So you'd have to like whisper it. I mean, the reason I don't have links working for normal viewers on my streams is in case there's like any trolls or something who like put something inappropriate in the chat or something. Obviously that doesn't mean you, but like who knows who could pop in the chat and do something like that, so it's just a precaution. Marth's wait, you can replace Pit and Marty for Sora. Marty. Marth's moveset wouldn't change, but Pit would have his own moveset. Interesting. Huh. I think one thing that would be very odd going back to Brawl, because I have not played Super Smash Bros. Brawl in years, probably since like I got Smash for Wii U and 3DS. I think one thing about Brawl is that like I know that Brawl's a lot floatier. It's like the most floaty Smash Brothers game. I can't time the jump right. So I think that will be really hard to get used to. How do you whisper again? I think if you're on the website, if you're just on Twitch on your browser, you can, there should be like nearby the top right of the screen, next to like your user, there should be like a little speech bubble icon. If that helps. There should be a little speech bubble icon somewhere. Okay, maybe I should just try holding the button when I jump. This level is eating up all my lives. Oh, that works. I just have to hold the button after jumping. Oh, that's way easier. I was trying to, like, jump, like, time my jump button press on the drum when you just have to hold the button after jumping. God, that's way easier. I should have been doing that from the start. For some reason I thought it didn't work that way. See how much like easier this is now. Okay, I can't look at the chat because I'm too in the zone. There we go. But that was ages ago. I'm not sure if a Brawl Mod site exists. There might be like some new stuff aside from Project M, maybe. I think I heard. Click on name and it should give you the option to whisper. Oh yeah, that'd be an easier option, yeah. Okay, I got the link. Yeah, I love that meme. Yeah, that's I like that one. It's a pretty dated meme, but I like it. It's an oldie but a goodie. I remember people made a Sonic version of it. I knew it. Yeah, I like that. I like the whoa whoa whoa. Oh god, it's another lights out. What? Oh god, it's another lights out level. There we go. God, there's so many masks here. Really, I'll check. Yeah, someone made like a Sonic Adventure 2 version of that Crash Bandicoot meme where it's Sonic just going, wow. Oh my god. Ah, jumping around these like columns is like surprisingly difficult. I like aced it my first time. Does anyone like, is there like a name for that phenomenon? Phenomenon. Is there a name for that where like you do something really well on your first attempt and then all your other attempts after that are really bad? I wonder if there's like a psychological reason for that. Because it can't be a coincidence. It happens way too often to me, at least. I wonder if there's like a name for that. What did I just see? Did you see the Sonic? Whoa, that was close. Ah! Oh no, I can't see. I'm blind. Shucks. Turn up the brightness settings. There is no brightness settings. Crap. That was dumb. That was dumb, but I did it. I sent it for clarification that's it. Okay, let me see. Let me see now.
Whoa! 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 Yeah! Whoa! Whoa!
Yeah, that's the one. I don't know if my mic was picking that up. Whoa. And what the hell is that demon? It's the SA2 Sonic, and he's really whoa, you know? He's hopped up on whoa. Speaking of Sonic, I am so excited for Sonic X Shadow Generations. That's going to be super fun. Definitely going to want to stream that one. Whoops. It feels like there's a bunch of games coming out soon. Like from September and October and November, that like time frame, there's like a bunch of games coming out that I'm interested in. It seems like the first one on the list that comes out first is Astrobot at the beginning of September, so that's the first on the list. I'm probably going to want to stream that because I played Astro's Playroom and I had fun streaming that, so... And then there's like, I forget, something else comes out September. Epic Mickey Rebrushed, that comes out September. Something else comes out at the end of September as well. I think that's like Sonic X Shadow. No, that comes out October. What comes out at the end of September? Oh wait, no, The Legend of Zelda. Echoes of Wisdom. I think that comes out September. And then Mario and Luigi Brothership is in October, along with Sonic X Shadow. So there's a lot of video game on the horizon. It's kind of overwhelming, but having a lot of games to play isn't the worst problem in the world. Yeah, first things first is Astrobot. Astro Playroom is just funny to do, man. I really like it. It's a cute little game, and I'm glad it's getting like the full game treatment. Because I always wanted that. I was excited when they announced it. I can't see. Okay. I can't see again. Crap. Yeah, I'm super excited for Astrobot. I'm definitely going to want to stream it. Because I streamed Astro's Playroom very recently. It wasn't my first time playing it, but I streamed a playthrough of Astro's Playroom recently. The VOD's on my YouTube. Yeah, Astrobot should be interesting because it will be my first time playing it, so be a fresh experience. Should be a lot of fun. I love 3D platformers like that. This is some tricky platforming. Checkpoint! Oh nice, you're playing Crash. Oh, hi there speaking. How you doing? Oh god, I can't see. Ah! Okay, I can see. God, this level like ate up my lives like crazy. Hoobadooba. Hoobadooba. Oh. can't see. Ah. I'm doing good. Good to hear. Okay, just gotta go fast. The good Lord Sonic teaches us to go fast. Oh! I have a VR game that is just a blur. It makes you stick your hand into a cage of spiders. I hate it. Really, what game is that? Is it like a horror game? I could not handle that in real life, or even in VR, I think. I've never played VR before. I've actually never used a VR headset before. I've always wanted to, but they're so expensive. I would never buy one. I'd like to. It's something I'd like to have, not something I'd like to buy, if that makes sense. Yes, I win. I finally finished that Twilight Princess speedrun. 9 hours, 48 minutes. That sounds like a pretty good time to me. Yeah, that's like quite a lot to do in one go, though. You must have some real fortitude. Gotta have some real dedication for that. A game about destroying places. The only game that I'd really want to play in VR, like the only thing I genuinely really want is oh, hello. That was beautiful. I really want to play why am I blanking on the name? Beat Saber. I really want to play Beat Saber. That looks like oodles of fun. That'd be great. Tell me about it. That run killed me. I was aiming under 10 hours and I got it. Yeah, that's great. It'd be very upsetting if you put all that time in and you didn't get the time you wanted. Oh, okay. The screen didn't move with me, I guess. It's hard AF, Beat Saber. Really difficult, isn't it? Like, doesn't it depend on the song you're playing, or like, isn't there different difficulties and stuff? I like the idea of people just being able to make, you know, their own, like, add their own music and stuff. Because I could just like, I just want to play like a bunch of different music from a bunch of different games I like. Whoops. Okay, I was supposed to go down there. Cool. Checkpoint. Also, but it takes a lot to do. Game's not available. In base, you need to mod it. Fair. It's understandable. But yeah, Beat Saber is like the thing I'd mostly want to play in VR. And I'm sure there are some like other neat little VR games as well. Ooh. Whoops. Okay. I'm in the Crash Bandicoot zone. In the zone, am I? Oh god, I thought I died. Okay, I'm back to 99 lives. Excellent. Oh crap! Yeah, okay, I'm not doing that. Okay, I lost my masks. That's very not snazzy. Okay. Oh, checkpoint. Only known song is Duckling Crab Rave. Is there like a default like base amount of like songs that you can do? Yeah, I mainly just want to play various video game OSTs. That's all I really want it for. Whoa. And this level keeps you on your toes. Wham. It's in the base game. Yeah, any like songs in the base game I'm probably not going to be all that interested in, so if I were to get it I'd have to moderize it. Whoa! God. Okay. It's now dawning on me how much I like relate to Crash Bandicoot as someone who also says whoa a lot. I never realized how much I say whoa. God damn it. It's not because I'm playing Crash Bandicoot and it's just rubbing off on me. Like, I'm pretty sure it's just something I say a lot. So my apologies if that gets old. But I can't help it, really. Punch. Beat Saber does not have game songs. I repeat, Beat Saber, no game songs, not even in the discs. Yes. That's a real shame. Okay. Ah, gem. How did the gem get in your little ear, Crash, you silly? You silly little so-and-so. Okay. I've made a decisione to, I think, end the stream here for today. Because I've been streaming for a good amount of time. I don't think I have the willpower to push through to beat the game today, especially because it's getting pretty warm in this room. Also, I also want to do the Stormy Ascent level, which is the level that's super hard. So hard, in fact, that it was removed from the original version of the game. And I want to do that level on stream. So I feel like if I push to do that all today, I'd be here for ages. So I think it'd be better if I hold this off until next Sunday probably. But thank you for joining me. I had a good time chilling playing this, because I don't play a lot of... Because I haven't really streamed Crash Bandicoot in years, I was kind of under the impression that maybe, you know, this wouldn't go over well, but you know, I had a fun time. Have a great night, Pickle. You too, Yoshito. It was very nice to see you again. You take care, okay? You want to play good game? Wario, no, good game. Raid Shadow Legends. Raid Shadow Legends. DS game. I've never played any Wario games or like WarioWare or anything like that. I don't know if WarioWare is the kind of thing for me, but maybe like Wario Land or something, who knows. Anyway, yeah, I think I'm good. So I'll be wrapping up the stream in just a couple minutes. So if there's anything anyone wants to say before I stop, you have a chance. If there's anything you want to say, you have a chance now. It's also a meme. Look it up now, please. What's the meme? Like Raid Shadow Legends? I know about Raid Shadow Legends, if that's what you mean. I am well aware of Raid Shadow Legends. Got a video called Wario Raid Shadow Legends.
Want to play a good game? Go to your buddy Wario. I know a good game. Raid Shadow Legend.
Is that? I just found a video of like a giant Wario head. Is that it? Yep, gotcha. Brilliant. Good memeage. Yeah, I think I'm good for today. So yeah, again, I'll be ending the stream in just a minute. So if there's anything anyone wants to say, you have a chance. I'll be streaming next. It's Sunday, so I'll be streaming next, most likely on Wednesday. Again, Wednesday is like a bonus stream day, so I might not stream Wednesday. But I see no reason as to why I won't next week, so so yeah, I might stream on Wednesday. If that's the case, it'll be more Pokemon Platinum Randomizer Nuzlocke. Hopefully I can crawl myself out of the pit I've fallen into. If I don't stream that on Wednesday, then I definitely will on Friday. And then I will continue with more of this next Sunday. I don't know if the amount of game that we have left here is enough to fill up an entire stream on Sunday. So if that's the case, I don't know if I'll just go ahead and continue with and just go straight into Crash 2 next time after beating this, or if I'll just play something else, because I'd ideally like to start Crash Bandicoot 2 in its own stream. So perhaps I'll just play something else. I don't know if there's any other games that I have on here that could fill in the time. Maybe I could play some Crash Team Racing. Perhaps, I don't know. Like, what do I have here? Like maybe some Crash Team Racing is the move. Why do I have Lego City? Since when did I have this? I don't even remember getting that. Why do I have that? I'm not complaining. Alright. Anyway. Among Us? With the stream? I don't know if I can do that, because like that involves like talking to people in real time, and that's frightening for me because I have social anxiety. But perhaps someday in the future when I'm more confident about that sort of thing. But it'd be good to find a good like a community stream game. I do want to play Mario Party with people. The chat can work, I guess so. I don't know. It depends if anyone else would be into that. If there are other people who would be into that, then I'd be open to trying it out. Okay, but I think I am done for today. So, also, Liam, thank you for the hydrates. Also, let me just make sure I've saved. Did I save? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I'll hydrate. Alright, I think we're done. The hydration reminder, thank you very much. Alright, I think I'm good for today. So, with all that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and I hope to see you all again very soon. Take care. Bye-bye.